Okay. Linda, how's my background look? Is there anything to? What do you mean? A camera three. So Zoe, when you're ready, you hit auto. Camera one's in preview, and you hit auto to that. All right, Linda, you ready? Okay, you guys are in contact with Isaac up there. Okay, so all right, so let's go. All right, so we're ready. So hold on. Can you talk into the whatchamacallit mic, the producer mic, so I can hear you or whatever? All right, whatever. All right. So let's go. Let's go. Give me a countdown. So welcome to Bethpage Federal Credit Union Stadium, the home of LIU Sharks. We are here for the third annual Rising Stars Bowl game presented by Move the Chains Academy. So how's it going, guys? This is Andre Johnson. I'm going to be solo on the call, but don't worry, we're going to have some friends come in. We have our sponsors coming in, which I'm going to introduce, and of course, we have Coach Ed, who's going to jump on and have some jokes for us, man. So it's just such a beautiful, beautiful day. Can we get a shot of outside, please? So you guys going to hear me talking to the producers as well. So we're going to switch to a shot of outside so you can see this beautiful stadium. I mean, could we be blessed with a better day? I see you guys in the chat already, 72 people. Calvin Curtis in the chat. He's telling everyone good luck for the game. Really appreciate you. I see Carnell Tate. I see Andy Photography. He does not miss a game. It's just so incredible to have all these people supporting these young rising seniors. And we just have so much to talk about and so much to get into today, man. So make sure you leave a like on the stream. Make sure you share the stream. And let's just talk about the history of this game because this is the third installment of this game. And we have the first game, it went to Team New York City. They won 7-0. And in the second game, the first game, it was in, what's it called? It was up in the Bronx at SUNY Maritime under the lights. And the second game was here last year at LIU at the Bethpage Stadium. And Team Long Island, they got their get back. 17-15, Team Long Island won it. As you guys can see it now. You know, game one in 2024. Just think about it. 2024. We're here in 2026. Huge shout out to Coach Mack, who's able to put this together for another year. And it's just incredible that we're still here. And guys in the chat, let me know if you were here for that original game in 2024. And let's just take a look at the colleges attending this game, man. I mean, of course, we have LIU coming. We have Monroe coming. Alvernia. You know, we have Monroe, New Haven, Central Connecticut, Pace. And those are only the ones in attendance. There's so many more watching this live stream. And I'm sure if you guys have been paying attention, you know, shout outs to all the schools that has had college workouts over the past week. And we've been seeing a lot of offers coming into New York City. Also a lot of offers coming into Long Island. So, of course, New York football is definitely on the ascendancy. It's on the ascendancy. It's incredible, man. And part of the reason why it's on the ascendancy is because we have supporters like the U.S. Army. They are one of the sponsors for today's game. The U.S. Army is proud to support the Rising Stars Bowl hosted by Long Island University today. Athletes from New York City and Long Island high schools can test their skills in our interactive U.S. Army booth, and I was in there already. They saw me on the punching bag. Joining in on the theme of the competition, fans and athletes will test their skills on the pull-up bars and show their strength on the U.S. Army electronic boxing machine. Everyone can go home a winner with U.S. Army personalized dog tags. Excuse me, guys. We're trying to get situated in the room here. I have some company. But give us a second. Let's finish this out. Everyone can go home a winner with U.S. Army personalized dog tags and Army swag. And there's more. Attendees can pick up information from our career advisors standing by with details on Army benefits in education and over 250 career paths, which include intelligence, STEM, music, sports, and more. Whatever your passion, there is a job for that. Did you know that you can serve part-time in the U.S. Army Reserves with benefits? If you're looking for a pathway with options and serving is for you, take control of your future today. Visit GoArmy.com or call 1-800-US-ARMY today. And I am joined here. I am not alone. Let me fix my guy's mic. Give us a second, just making sure we can hear everybody here. So let's get set up for Coach Mack. And let's bring it back here. Let's bring the camera back to us, guys. All right. And we're standing in the wrong place. Guys, I'm Andre Johnson. This is Coach Mack.
Absolutely.
Mack, what's going on, my guy?
Wow. Today's been a day, but things are turning out really well. The people are here. The kids are having a blast. They're getting warmed up now. The coaches are fired up. This is a blessing, man.
I mean, I was talking about it before we showed the game history. We started here, in the Bronx at SUNY Maritime under the lights, and now we're here at LIU for the second year straight. Just how proud of you of this moment of being here on the precipice of the third straight game.
This is a surreal moment, man. I have to give it up to God for beautiful weather. Everybody's out here. The coaches got these guys organized. We already have college coaches walking in. Definitely overwhelming for me right now, but year 3, Dre. Last time we did this was year 1.
Yeah.
We came a long way from this. Year 1, we had about 500 people. Today we're expecting about 2,500 people.
There's 93 people in the chat right now, Mac.
Oh,
it's
man.
30 minutes before kickoff, man.
Wow. I didn't even know that, man. Shout out to you guys in the chat. Yes, today's gonna be a game. We're super excited. It's been a long day for me. We had the underclassmen challenge earlier, Dre. Super competitive. 9th and 10th graders showcasing their skills, running their 40, doing the 5-10-5, 7-on-7 one-on-ones, tug of war. It's been a day.
Yeah, it was so awesome. I walked in here and saw all the underclassmen competing. And I was like, wow, this is just incredible, and it's only going to grow. So while we have you here, let's show the rules for the game today. So hopefully you can see in this smaller thing here.
Oh, nice.
So the rules for the game today. So it's 13-minute quarters. Mm-hmm. And if anything's wrong, Matt can help me fix it real quick, right? So it's 13-minute quarters, and it's QB wrap-up only. So how about you talk about that rule to clarify for everybody?
So when putting this game together, I don't think this has ever been done in the state of New York with a junior game. So, it's something new. Everyone is always skeptical about it. So we try to make the game as safe as possible while still putting on a good product. So quarterbacks will not be going to the ground today. If they're in the pocket, they're just getting wrapped up. If a quarterback takes off running, he is down by a one-hand touch. So that's just certain rules we put in, as long as with special teams not being live. So there won't be any live kickoffs today. There won't be any live punt or any live field goal or extra point. And those are just kind of things we put in just to make the game a little more safe.
Yeah, and just talk about how there's only a 4-man defensive front. And for you guys that don't know at home, again, so instead of having 3 big men with their their hands in the dirt. There's only 4. So what's the reason for only allowing 4 down linemen on the defense?
So both teams only have 6 practices. And within 6 practices, there's only but so much coaching up you could do. There's only but so much preparing you could do. They don't have film of each other. So we try to make it as even kill as possible. So there's only a 4-man line. Center cannot be covered. We want clean snaps. We don't want high snaps going over the quarterback's head because we do want to showcase everyone's talent in the game. So that's why we made it an even front, only 4-man. And just to go along with that, teams can only blitz once per drive. And that has to be announced to the officials. Once that's announced to the officials will alert it. If they do it again, then they'll be penalized.
Yeah, and let's just look at some of the alumni for this game. I mean, just to think about some of the players who have graced this field. I mean, of course, the first name that I think of is Tyshawn Bent, the Stony Brook commit. I mean, I know it's a little small here, but like when you just take a look at some of these names, Tyler Villalta, Elijah Outlaw,
Absolutely.
Marquise Jean Baptiste, Tyler Cabassis. I mean, just talk about some of these players that you've seen come through, man.
Oh, man. So like I said, it's only been 2 years. Even last year, a ton of talent on the field. Naeem Cooper, like you said, Tyshawn Bent. We had Kendall Brown, who's going to
Lincoln.
Who's going to Lincoln.
Yep.
Sorry, who's going to Lincoln. Ton of talent from these past 2 years, and a lot of these guys are here today. They enjoy the experience. They're happy for the guys that's playing in this year's game, and they're back to support and see how the game is growing. This is year 3 for us, and the kids are already excited. Even the underclassmen kids earlier was like, "Yo, I'll see you next year, Coach Mack, for the Rising Stars." You know what I'm saying? Kind of already putting their bid in to be involved, and they see the production, and they see the trainers and the doctors and the medical staff and the coaches that's taking this game super serious and making sure both teams are prepared.
Yeah, I mean, I know if you guys tune into the After the Snap podcast like you should, that's a good segue. Shout out to Coach Tuck in the chat.
Tuck in here? Okay.
Hold on, man. Tuck not here? Tuck, are you not here?
I don't know where Tuck is. I don't know where Tuck is.
I just realized. Why is Tuck in the chat?
I don't know where
Tuck, come to the game.
Oh,
I know you got a pass,
Tuck
but you after the snap, man.
I think Tuck will be here today.
Oh, my gosh. So, shout out to Coach Tuck, and of course, shout out to Mac. Listen,
I want to shout out Coach Ed, Dre.
Yeah, of course. Go ahead.
Coach
Do
Ed,
your shout outs.
Coach Ed played a huge part in the planning in this, and taking over the underclassmen challenge. He ran it, had the kids going through drills. He's put on a show today. So I'll have to give my
He's the MC? I mean,
he's the MC. He's announcing the trophy winners. I mean, Ed is playing damn near the same role I'm playing today. I know he's exhausted. I'm exhausted right now, but we're both pushing through, man, and getting ready for this game.
Yeah, man. So listen, I'm going to do a preview of the players. You can stick around for that, but I know you have to run.
Absolutely.
What you want to do? You want to stick around for it?
Oh, no, I got to go.
Yeah. I need to go.
Absolutely.
So this is Coach Mack. He is the CEO of Move the Chains Academy, who put this whole thing together. Again, my guy.
Yo, appreciate you, man.
Appreciate you, man.
Thank you, Sage Media.
Yes. Sorry if you guys heard that little pop. So I'm just going to look at the chat. I see my guy Josiah Brown in the chat, better known as Carrot Top. He just got 2 offers, one to Stony Brook, one to Wagner. So huge shout out to you, man. And I see Carnell Tate in the chat saying Justin and Elijah is a crazy linebacker duo for Team Long Island. We might talk about that very, very, very soon. We have 100 people in the chat. We're 10 minutes before kickoff. Hopefully we're going to have a band outside. If we have the band, we will go live to the band. If we don't, we'll just stay here. So let's start previewing some of these players. So let's start with Team New York City offense. We'll just wait for that graphic to get up. So Team New York City offense, I mean, they are completely stacked. As you can see, they're players to watch right here. So we got to start with number 12, Madden Martinez, the Holy Cross gunslinger. He brought his team one step away from a championship. He has a ton of offers. We're going to talk about him a little more. But Madden Martinez, he's going to be the leading gunslinger. And who is he throwing it to? I'm going to jump ahead a bit, but he's going to throw it to number 1, Juvenz Lindor. Juvenz Lindor, better known as Juju. He has a whole lot of offers as well. It seems like a lot of those guys in Eagle Academy got a lot of offers this week. So shout out to Coach Kyron Jones for all the work that he's been doing. So give me a second. I'm about to just look at the offers that Mr. Lindor has pulled in. Yeah, so Juju Juvenz Lindor, he has New Haven, Wagner, Morgan State. So we have a lot of Division I talent. And another athlete I think is a potential Division I player. That's number 23, Isaiah Smith out of Christ the King. Now, if I take a look at him, let me read you his height and weight, y'all. Mr. Isaiah Smith is 6'3", 235, right? He is a junior, 6'3", 235. Now, only a junior. Now, Derrick Henry is 6'3", 247. So I'm not making that exact comparison between the two of them, but he's a big back, and he can really move. He has that burst to get outside, and he carried Christ the King all year long. Not only playing running back, he played a lot of quarterback as well, man. So huge shout out to Team New York City's offense. Now let's take a look at Team New York City's defense. I mean, first of all, another one of those guys from the nest, Beatty Joyce. I mean, he's been tremendous all year long. He's a real sideline-to-sideline linebacker. You know, he is excellent with blitzing, but I like the format how you're not allowed to blitz because you can really see how Beatty can also just control the gaps and really his partnership with his guys over at Eagle Academy is tremendous and is a big reason why they're one of the teams to watch this upcoming year. And, of course, his teammate as well is going to be number 3, Daniel Falodin. He's out of St. Francis Prep. Another one of those big hitting linebackers, sideline to sideline. It's going to be really exciting to watch these two control the middle of the defense. And, of course, number 15, Isaac Suazo. He has some big interest out of APR. You know, they played in that thrilling game, that semifinals against FJM. And Mr. Suazo had a pick 6. And he was just a nightmare, man. A nightmare for Coach Mack that whole time. You know, and that pick 6 came at a time where they really needed it. And if I tell you about some of the schools interested in Mr. Suazo, we're talking a 6'2", 205-pound 17-year-old. I'm not sure if he's 18 yet, right? So he's a rising senior, of course, just like everyone else in this game. So 6'2", 205. We're talking interest from Temple, Villanova, Syracuse, Boston College. I mean, I'm sure the New York Jets could probably use a 6'2", 205 back right now. Oh, I see the Eagle boys in the chat. Shout out to Zaza putting the Eagle in the chat. Also, shout out to Elijah White saying, don't sleep on C.J. McCracken. We're not sleeping on C.J. McCracken, another one of the sliders out of Eagle Academy. So let's keep it moving. We're 5 minutes before kickoff. So let's move on to Team Long Island, their offensive players to watch. And it all starts with their gunslinger, Lincoln Riggs. He's a really, really good player out of Comac. And he actually has one of his players, Mason Rucco, also to throw the ball to. So he should feel comfortable today with his guy. So Lincoln Riggs out of Comac, 6'2", 195. He has college interest from Stony Brook, Gettysburg, and Ithaca. And the cool thing about Mr. Riggs as well is that he's actually from Arizona. He moved over here. His dad got him into football. And when I was talking to him, I was like, what was the hardest adjustment? He was like, the weather. Absolutely, it was the weather. So Riggs, call him a West Coast guy. He's over here now on the East Coast. You know, ton of awards. And, of course, number 22, Brody Riddell out of Long Beach. I think this is going to be one of our favorite players to watch today. Let me tell you something about Brody. You know, 5'8", 195. You might not think of much about it, right? 1,000 yards rushing, 500 yards receiving on the year. So he can do it all. He can run, he can catch, and Long Beach, they made their first county championship appearance in 39 years. And when I was talking to Brody, he was saying he felt like a celebrity, him and his teammates. You know, they had players from that team 39 years ago reaching out to them, how proud and excited they were for them to be in that county championship. If I'm not mistaken, they fell to Garden City, if I'm not mistaken. And if you guys are familiar with Garden City football and Long Island football, Garden City is on a 66-game winning streak. So you can't knock the boys from Long Beach for not being able to get it over the line. And, of course, we have number 11, Aiden Morales. We have Aiden out of Division High School. He also has interest from Stony Brook. And when I was looking through some of this, I would love to see how much interest I love how much interest there is from Stony Brook, really recruiting hard in New York City and Long Island. So he lives in Levittown, 6'4", 185. Again, Stony Brook is really interested in him. And you talk about Juvens Lindor, he's about a 6'3" receiver. And so it's going to be a battle of some of these tall receivers. You know, you have Juvens Lindor standing in at, let me get the exact for Juvens Lindor. Y'all in the chat, how tall is Juju? Nah, I beat y'all to it. Yeah, so Juju is 6'4", 210. Juju 6'4", 210. Aiden is 6'4" as well. So let's see who is Mr. Go Get That today. Who can go and make a play for their quarterback? So that's Team Long Island's offense. And now when we get to their defense, that's where I really think this Long Island team stands out the most. No bias. If you guys know, I am a proud Kellenberg alum, but I am just watch the film of number 97, Christopher Biondi. Chris is a tank. He's an absolute beast. He gets off the ball very, very quickly. He's really, really good with his hands and very, very, very physical. That's the thing I love about him the most. And he's one of those guys, Mr. Biondi, he just really comes out on the film. 6'2", 290. You know, his best aspects of a player are filling the gaps and taking on double teams and being quick off the ball. You know, he has college interest from Marist, Stony Brook, New Haven, LIU, and UAlbany. So, you know, the D1 schools are coming out for him. So it's not just me. You know, they agree that Mr. Biondi is a really, really incredible player. And he creates that core in the middle. Do I really even need to introduce this guy? Number 6, Justin DiPietro. He is the first player in the 3-year history of this game to play twice. 6 foot, 215, 3.5 GPA, college interest from Delaware, Fordham, Wagner, Buffalo. Only as a sophomore, Mr. DiPietro won the Pioneer Award, which is the best linebacker in Long Island. He won the best defensive player overall in Long Island as a sophomore. And he said, the awards are nice, but my mentality stays the same. And the matchup between him and Isaiah Smith is going to be incredible to watch. That's one of my matchups to watch, Isaiah Smith versus Justin DiPietro. And his teammate, his partner in crime is number 32, Elijah Davis out of Elmont. And he's the same way, a big, hard-hitting linebacker. And the pairing between the two of them is going to be really interesting to see how Team New York City gets out from them, man. So, you know, huge shout-out to everyone in the chat. We are about to go downstairs as they're about to be introduced into the game. So I really appreciate you guys for coming in and getting the kind of the pregame show, you know, pregame rundown. And we're about to get ready for kickoff. So they're gonna mute my mic for a minute, and we're gonna go to the field mic, and then we're gonna get started for the 3rd annual Rising Stars Bowl. All right, this is Andre Johnson back with you guys. We're not sure exactly what the delay is. Where the teams are supposed to be coming out for a player introduction. For player introductions, there's a bit of a delay, so I wanted to hop back on and just to talk about some more of these players. And one player that I really, really want to talk about is Jara Alunga. Mr. Alunga. Now, this player out of Fort Hamilton, everyone knows him better as Puka. What does Puka mean? Puka is Samoan for chubby. Samoan for chubby. And, of course, he got that nickname when he was a little boy, but it's safe to say he grew into it. He is standing at 6'4", 300 pounds. Excellent feet for an offensive tackle. Great use of his hands. He has interest from UMass, UBuff, and Duke. And, he grew up in Hawaii. The COVID year, he moved to Las Vegas. And something I learned from talking to him is that Las Vegas is known as the ninth island. A lot of people from Hawaii moved to Las Vegas because of the expensive living in Hawaii. So, he went from Hawaii to Las Vegas. And in Las Vegas, he went to Bishop Gorman, a nationally renowned school out there. And then, he's a part of a military family. So they moved. And they moved to Fort Hamilton in Brooklyn. And it was a huge culture shock. But one thing about Puka is that he loves learning about different cultures. His brother is also the linebacker coach over at Fort Hamilton. And his father actually played football at Washington State. So it's really in his blood. And when I was talking to Mr. Alunga, he was saying, I would love to go to school in the West Coast, but I don't know how realistic it is. Listen, a 6'4", 300-pound player with great hands, send those guys your tape, and I'm sure they will come after you. So that's Mr. Puka, man. He's going to be playing either left tackle or right tackle. He's a fantastic player, man. So he's definitely going to be a player to watch. And let's put up the graphic for Isaiah Smith, number 23 for Team New York City. So again, we spoke about Isaiah Smith a bit, but let's go a little more in depth. Isaiah Smith, number 23, he's out of Christ the King, and Christ the King was a program kind of down in the dumps for a while, but getting a player like Isaiah Smith again, he carried this team literally. Either was it playing quarterback or running back, he was doing it all for them. He's out of the youth program, he's out of the PST Lions, so shout out to them. And versatility is really his best aspect as a player. You see his college interests, New Haven, Pace, Richmond, and a really fun fact about him, he started playing football when he was 5, and his dad played for the New York Giants practice squad. He came out of Hartwick, so he has it in his blood as well, man. He has it in his blood as well. Isaiah Smith I think he's going to be one of the players that they're going to feature the most on offense today. He's definitely the primary running back for Team New York City, so it's going to be exciting to watch him play. And another player that I want to shout out is going to be number 13 for Team New York City, Martin Kompleman. So let's bring up his graphic. Martin Kompleman, Team New York City. Martin transferred in to Eagle Academy last year, and he had to split time with Aaron Smith, and we'll see what happens this year. But the thing I love the most about Martin is his poise and his accuracy. It's a lot for a quarterback coming in being forced to split time. That just shows you the mentality he has. So of course, with him splitting time, his numbers aren't going to be as tremendous as the other quarterbacks you'll see. But if I'm anyone, if I was talking to a recruiter, I would not hide that fact that I split time. It doesn't show my ability. It shows my mentality that, whatever the coach needs me to do, he needs me to sit, he needs me to come in, I can do it. Martin is just a great kid to be around. He's really a great kid to be around, and you see the GPA of 3.7. So Martin Kompleman, he's going to be the other quarterback along with Madden Martinez. There are 3 quarterbacks for Team New York City. There's also Cole Scanlon from Brooklyn Tech. When I last saw him, he wasn't suited up for practice. So just hold off. I'm not sure if Cole Scanlon is going to be able to play. If someone in the chat knows, let me know. But let me go to the chat real quick. Again, shout out to Tuck from After the Snap podcast saying the voice of New York City, my guy Dre, and the king of the city, Coach Max shine. We shine the light on the kids. Dope moves, y'all. Listen, man. Shout out to Mr. DeAndre McFadden, man. Me and Coach Mack have been working together pretty much ever since Sage Media has been a thing. I need games I first met him at one of the Riley Classic bowl games where we covered that game. I think I covered that game maybe 3 or 4 years in a row. And, we just kind of made that partnership from there. Whatever I do, he supports me. Whatever he does, I support him. So it's just a pleasure to be able to cover the 3rd annual Rising Stars Bowl. I see some coaches beginning to walk on, so hopefully we're going to get ready soon.
Yeah, it looks like they're started.
Okay, so it looks like we're going to get started. So let's go back to the field mic, and we'll be back with the player announcements.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the Rising Stars game. NYC versus Long Island. Coming to the field first, put your hands together for Team Long Island. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together. Let's welcome Team NYC.
All right, we are back. Andre Johnson on the call again. Captains are ready to. Woo! Football is back, man. So if I'm looking, I can see the New York City sideline there closest to me. So the captains for New York City look like number 55, Jalen Cobb, number 15, Isaac Suazo, number 12, Madden Martinez. Excuse me. Yes, Madden Martinez, number 12. Number 74, that's Puka Alunga. And number 23, Isaiah Smith. And if I look on the other side, I see number 7, the quarterback, Mikey Russo from Lindenhurst. Number 3, Joe Smith from Calhoun. Looks like number 6, Justin DiPietro from Cary High School. Number 97, Christopher Biani from Kellenberg Memorial High School. And number 74, Christian Orozovic from Islip. I'm seeing love for number 77 from Team Long Island. Joel Matheson from Sewanaka. Shout out to your nephew. Josiah Rushing and Jalen. Oh, so I'm assuming that you are an Eagle Queens guy. No, so a player I really like, 2 players I love a lot are especially Jalen Cobb and Darius Muhammad. I think Darius is one of the most dangerous deep threats in all of New York City as the captains are coming out. Also captain for Team New York City is number 44, Isaac Sprung out of Stuyvesant. So Jalen Cobb is Jalen Cobb is such a great player, man. He could play offense, he could play defense, and he is so physical. I remember doing our award show that we do at the end of every year, and Mr. Cobb, as a sophomore, I was watching him like, wow, this player is physical, he's violent, one of the better players. And he was nominated as a sophomore, if I'm not mistaken, and I'm pretty sure he was second team on all of our lists this year. So definitely looking for Jalen Cobb and Eagle Queens as they take that step up to the PSAL 3A. Yeah, let me know who to look out for. This is just beautiful scenes here in LIU, man. Guys in the chat, make sure you get active. Make sure you leave a like. 244 people watching this beautiful football game. But this game could not happen without our sponsors. So let's go to the U.S. Army. The U.S. Army is proud to support the Rising Stars Bowl hosted by Long Island University today. Athletes from New York City and Long Island high schools can test their skills in our interactive U.S. Army booth. Joining in on the theme of the competition, fans and athletes will test their skills on the pull-up bars and show their strength on the Army electronic boxing machine. So we're gonna keep reading through the anthem. Everyone can go home a winner with U.S. Army personalized dog tags or Army swag. And there's more. Attendees can pick up information from our career advisors standing by with details on Army benefits and education in over 250 career paths, which include intelligence, STEM, music, sports, and more. Whatever your passion, there is a job for that. Did you know you can serve part-time in the U.S. Army Reserves with benefits? If you're looking for pathway options and servings for you, take control of your future and visit goarmy.com or call 1-800-US-ARMY. So let's go to the field, Mike, as we have the national anthem. Okay, y'all, national anthem is finished. Woo! Scoreboard is on the screen. We are ready to go. You're taking a look at Team New York City. Remember, the holders of the trophy is Team Long Island. So is Team New York City looking for the get back? What a beautiful scene here out in Long Island, New York, man. I've been looking forward to this for a long time. I don't know if you guys can tell. And shout out to the whole staff at Sage Media Solutions. We're doing an amazing, amazing, amazing job. Zoe, Katora, Lewis, Isaac, Mincy, Linda. Huge shout out to them. And Sage Media, we're going to keep trying to do our best to give you guys the top of the line live streams, because that's what I feel like you guys, not only do you enjoy it, but you deserve it. Yes, talking about Mason Rucco out of Comac. Thank you for that message. Something so interesting about Mason Rucco, 6 foot 178. He didn't play much. He actually played because someone got injured. And listen to this. In his last 3 games, he had 500 yards receiving. So that is Mason Rucco out of Comac. He has his quarterback alongside with him today. And it's going to be a show, man. It's going to be an absolute show. Lincoln Riggs to Mason Rucco. Let's see if we see that today. So let's see. So it's going to be Martin Compliment kicking off for Team New York City as Team Long Island is going to receive the ball first. Remember, the special teams are not live, so this is just showcasing the leg from Mr. Compliment. And here we go. Just showing off the leg from Mr. Compliment. So we're going to get the scoreboard up. Let's take the scoreboard down while we're setting that up for a minute. So that's my apologies, actually. I set my guys up to fail there. Let me know who else I should look out for. I see Uncle Tony Chopper talking about Isaac Suazo. Now, we definitely highlighted Isaac Suazo before. And let's see who comes out for team.
We got a re-kick.
Okay, so they have to re-kick it, so that gives us a second to get the scoreboard. Again, I kind of set them up. So let's mute my mic for a minute, and then let's go to the field.
start. First and 10.
All right, here we go. 1st and 10 for Team Long Island. That's number 7, Mikey Russo out of Lindenhurst. Looks down the middle, look to the right, looking, throws it deep, and it is caught by number 28, and he's up the left sideline. He's goes out of bounds at about the 28-yard line. So how about a start to this game? Horace Smith out of Bellport. That's about a 50-yard gain on the post route. Russo to the Bellport man. Excuse me, yes, Russo. Trying to get myself sorted. So here we go. Russo inside the red zone now, fakes it, and he's going to throw it. That's the number 8. That's a good tackle from number 4, Frederick Kamaju out of Curtis. Escort the man out of bounds. 2nd down for Team Long Island. That was number 8 on the reception, Jack from center reach. Elijah White, I have 28 as Jovan Greenhill out of North Babylon. Oh, excuse me. So there's 2. So we'll fix that. There are 2 28s on my roster as they do a toss. And does a great job setting the edge. And look at that. Number 5, Beatty Joyf on the tackle. Beatty was a highlight player on defense for a reason. Yeah, so I have 2 28s on my roster, so I'm going to have to get that figured out later, guys. So you're telling me Jovan Greenhill, that was the guy who made the catch? Thank you for that. So it's going to be a 3rd down, a 3rd and 4 for Team Long Island. Hands it off. That's a good tackle. I think the first one there was Isaac Sprung. It's going to be close to the 1st down. That was number 20 on the carry, A.J. Magarachi out of Southside. So it's going to be 4th and 1 here, maybe even a 4th and inches. Team Long Island's offense is still on the field. Magarachi in the backfield alongside Mikey Russo. They have an up back, number 18. Tries to get him to draw off. Good discipline from Team New York City. A 4th and 1, big play here. Switching to play, head coach Moose, offensive coordinator for Long Island Lutheran. Russo takes the snap, hands it off, and he has enough. Does he have pay dirt? Touchdown, Team Long Island. A.J. Magarachi. Out of Southside High School, he is the first to get on the board for Team Long Island on a 4th and 1.
For replay. 3, 2, 1.
So we're going to the replay. Hopefully we'll get that going in a second. Of Mr. Magarachi punching it into the end zone. And you really see the strength from him as well. You know, he had about 2 to 3 defenders on him, and he just punched himself into the end zone. A great run from the South Side running back. All right, and the kick is up, and the extra point is good. So that's going to be 7-0 Team Long Island. That was Elias from Comac on the point after. And that was really set up by the big gain from Mr. Russo out of Lindenhurst to Joven Greenhill out of North Babylon, about a 50-yard post route. And the thing is, Team New York City had two players right there. I'm not sure how they missed it. Make sure you guys continue to shout out the players in the chat. They should see this afterwards. Team Long Island, 1 possession, 1 touchdown. Coach Moose was on the podcast on Monday, and he said, Moose didn't say much. Moose was just like, yo. We like to score points. Us boys from Long Island, we like to score points. That's all he said to us. Ed, Tuck, and Mac, they were like, yo, what's going to be the first play of the game? What's going to be? Coach Moose said it's going to be a positive play. And a 50-yard post route down the middle of the field, I would say that's a positive play. Seven nothing Team Long Island. Kicking off again is number 17, Elias from Comac. Again, remember, the kickoffs are not live. The punts are not live. Make sure you guys like the stream and share out the stream. And, guys, let me know, where is Long Island LIU technically? Because is it technically in Old Westbury, or who claims LIU? My GPS said Old Westbury. Let me know. So another thing about AJ Magarachi, while we have a minute. So AJ, his youth program was the RVC Titans. He lives in Hempstead, Long Island, 5'11", 178. Remember, this is not live. There's a booming kick. That's inside the 5. Very, very good kick. So AJ Magarachi is looking to be the first ever Southside player to win 2 county championships. He won a county championship as a freshman, and he's looking to do it again this year. His school, Southside, has only won 3 county championships in their history, so he's really looking to do it. And he was a big contributor last year, all-county player. It was a young team, but, they're looking to come back with a force, man. So here we go. Team New York City from the 3-yard line. And starting for Team New York City will be number 12, Madden Martinez, out of Holy Cross. In the backfield is number 23, Isaiah Smith. To the left is number 2, Anthony Milan, out of Sheepshead Bay. And to his right, on the top of your screen, is number 1, Juvens Lindor. 1st and 10 from the 3-yard line. And it looks like it's going to be a refereeing timeout. Outside of film, I haven't seen the Christ the King star Isaiah Smith play yet. So I am very, very excited. So it looks like there's a penalty on Team Long Island. I wonder if, so again, remember, you're only allowed to have 4 linemen up front. So maybe one of the linebackers moved up or something like that. But it looked like either it was a penalty on Team Long Island, or they decided to move Team New York City up to the 20-yard line maybe after the kickoff. I guess it's supposed to be, even though the kickoff went inside the 3-yard line and Team New York City didn't catch it, I think they still said no, Team New York City is going to be on the 20-yard line. So it's a 1st and 10. Again, Madden Martinez, the signal caller for Team New York City. Juju on top of your screen. Anthony Milan from Sheepshead Bay, the 3A PSAL champions, on the bottom of your screen. Isaac Sprung, the tight end, number 44. And it's going to be a fake. Looking deep. Mr. Martinez, he's going to throw it deep. And it is dropped. Intended for Anthony Milan. It looks like he kind of lost sight of the ball a bit. It was between him and the safety. I thought Mr. Milan could have came down with it. But it's going to be a 2nd and 10. As you can see, both offensive coordinators and the head coach for Team New York City is Coach Rudley out of Erasmus Hall. So let's see. Second and 10. Isaiah Smith in the backfield. Sending Isaac Sprung in motion to up back, and then there's a flag. And it looks like they're going to call a false start on Team New York City. So it's going to be 2nd and 15. So 2nd and 15. And number 13, he's going to be in at tight end. He's going to be in at the up back. Number 13, that's Angelo Stallone out of Monsignor Farrell. And shout out to Coach Rocco. Coach Rocco supports a lot of things that Sage Media does, so I'm sure he's watching. He might be on the field supporting his player. But number 13, Angelo Stallone, was huge for the Lions as they went undefeated in the regular season, beating Iona Prep. That was the win of the entire year. Runners up, they weren't able to do the double over them. As they're going to hand it off to Mr. Smith. And there he goes. He has some room. That's Mr. Isaiah Smith. Makes a cut up the right sideline. Still on his feet. All right down to the 50-yard line. You see how many tackles are being broken. Mr. Isaiah Smith. We highlighted this young man for a reason. Ripped off about a 25 to 30-yard run. And you can just see, we only make the comparison because they're both 6'3". But Derrick Henry, you would think Derrick Henry is such a power back. Derrick Henry, I personally think, let me guys know what you think about Derrick Henry in the chat. He is a very elusive back, honestly. Of course, he's not Barry Sanders, make 3 jukes, but Derrick Henry makes a lot of people miss, and he has that speed to separate. And I really see that from Mr. Smith out of Christ the King as well. He's going to be a hard player to bring down, obviously, as you could see, for Team Long Island. And that was a great hole made in the center of that offensive line. As we see the replay here, you see Mr. Smith. That's a great hole, great vision. And you can see, look at the cut here. Sat man down, excuse me. And you can still see him with the vision. He's still looking to make more yards. And the thing I love the most, look how physical Isaiah Smith is. He has a ton of Division I offers, and he should have more, honestly. Someone said, give that man the ball. Number 23, Tuck. I feel you. 6'3", 234. College interest from New Haven, Pace, and Richmond. And now Team New York City are in enemy territory for the first time. Looks like that Sprung in motion. Going to hand it off this time to Tyler Grayson. And guess who's that in the backfield? Number 6, Justin DiPietro. Again, he's the highlight player for a reason. So that's going to be a 2nd and 13. That's a loss of 3. Justin DiPietro getting on the board with a tackle for loss. And the thing I love the most about talking to Justin DiPietro, I said, what do you want the most out of this season? And he said, it's my last ride with some of my best friends, and I just want to enjoy the season. He didn't talk about wins. He didn't talk about accolades. This is a player who was a county champion. He has all the accolades. He has all of the personal rewards. He said, I am looking forward to playing football one last time with some of my best friends. Hands it off to Isaiah Smith again. Has some room up the right sideline. That's a great block by the upback. That was Isaac Sprung doing a great job blocking Justin DiPietro as we're talking about him. And that's going to make it a 3rd and manageable now. Isaac Sprung out of Stuyvesant High School. Stuyvesant were one of the surprises from in New York City. 6-2. We were undefeated all the way up until they were playing. I think they were 5-0 until they played FJM, the eventual champions of the 3A. So Stuyvesant's looking to make some noise. They have a great core. They have Jonathan David from Stuyvesant as well. He's number 77. He's in the middle of that offensive line. I'm pretty sure he was responsible, along with Imperial Jenkins from Eagle Academy, Brooklyn, for making that hole. So it's a 3rd down, 3rd and 5. Sends Isaiah Smith in motion. He throws it in that direction. Great block, but a good pursuit. Great job from number 8. Number 8 is Elijah Davis. He had a last-minute change. So I had to find his number again. Elijah Davis, one of the highlight players out of Elmont. So it's a 4th and 8. And it's an all-star game, so I doubt there's any punts in this game. The first down is the 30-yard line. Team New York City is looking to capitalize off of the big run from Isaiah Smith. Martinez, 4 wide receivers. CJ McCracken in slot. Looks right. Evades. Looking. There is a flag thrown. Throws in the middle of the field. That's caught from number 0. And he is short of that 30-yard line. That was Caleb Fisher out of Brooklyn Tech. But there is a flag on the play. As number 0, Jason Clark out of Westbury was in hot pursuit. Jason Clark out of Westbury High School. He was really, really impressive when I saw him in practice. Waiting to see what the flag is. The Team Long Island defense is still on the field. I thought he was short. They gave him a good spot, actually. They spotted it at the 28. Maybe I was mistaken there, but I'm pretty sure that's a good spot. But it will be a penalty on Team New York City. So they spotted it at the 28, so I was a little wrong there. So if they spotted it short, they would have declined the penalty. So they do accept the penalty. And let's see where they set them up. Looks like they're still walking back. Must have been a holding, and I'm pretty sure that holding was caused by number 0, Jason Clark. As now that makes it a 4th and long. Let's call it 4th and 17. And they will punt it. It's Martin Compliment into punt. So Coach Ruley says, yo, I understand this is the All-Star game, but we trying to get this W. Team New York City only has 10 players on the field. Oh, they have 11 now. They do have 11. But listen, it's an all-star game, man. The punt's not live anyway. Oh, come on. Listen, if anyone is a fan of Sage Media, you guys know how I feel about players not retrieving the punts. There's no rush. Go catch the punt. If my co-commentator Ray Jarvis is watching, shout out to him, man. He always gets them. He knows how much I can't stand players letting the ball bounce. Listen, there are 3 phases to this game: offense, defense, and special teams. Many of championships have been won off of special team blunders and special team heroics. It's crazy for me to say this. I could be dating myself, but if anyone knows the great Devin Hester, come on, man. Imagine if Devin Hester was afraid to take back those punts and those kickoffs, man. So it's going to be a 1st and 10. It is still Mr. Mikey Russo from Lindenhurst in at quarterback. Big 50-yard reception to start the game. Fakes it, throws it out to the up back. Good job there. That ball was caught from number 8, Jax from center reach. And guys at home, again, if you're your first time in Sage Media, we like to be interactive with the chat. You know, even if you're watching in your living room, just pull out your cell phone, go to Sage Media Solutions YouTube channel, and get involved in the chat. I'm reading the chat right now. Chat's right in front of me. So that's going to be a 1st down after the center reach man gets the 1st down. Incomplete. Pass was intended to Mr. Greenhill. And I just love watching a Coach Moose team. You know, he's so creative with his offensive schemes. I went to their practice, and these guys, they want to keep the trophy home in Long Island. And I really think we have some of the best talent on this field. Yes, there are players missing, but, man, do we have some talent. Looks left, pumps it, still looking down the field. Has a man. It's too high. Intended for Greenhill. T-Money asking where are the Staten Island guys. So the Staten Island guys representing Team New York City, you have Frederick Kamaju, the cornerback. And that is the only Staten Island and the Farrell representative, number 13, Angelo Stallone. So here we go. 3rd and 10 for Team Long Island. 2 miscues. Let's see what Mr. Russo has. Has a lot of pressure. Look like they're trying to set up a screen. He's just going to throw it up, and it's going to be incomplete. I'm curious to see if they threw a flag because Mr. Russo went to the floor. But no flag. I thought they were going to throw a flag. It looks like they were trying to set up a screen there. The pass was intended for number 11, Aiden from Division. A little surprised that they didn't throw a flag because, you know, the quarterbacks are supposed to stay up. Frank is asking what number is Ryan Solomon from Long Island. Ryan Solomon is number 16 out of MacArthur. So, again, Ryan Solomon is number 16. And shout out to Joseph Beto, the number 1 quarter in New York City. I'm pretty sure, don't correct me if I'm wrong, but he was one of the leaders in interceptions. I know in the PSAL, correct? As, again, this punt is not live. And it will not be caught. Guys, I want to count how many punts are not fielded in this game. Confident we're at 2 so far. Yeah, I agree with you talking about Mr. Alunga in the chat. You know, Puka is just a fantastic, fantastic player. Again, I'm pretty sure it was 6'3" or 6'4", 300 pounds. So, you know, he's going to be able to protect his quarterbacks today. So it's going to be the second drive of the day for Team New York City. Again, Madden Martinez is coming out, the signal caller. It's going to be trips to the bottom of your screen. Anthony Milan. I mean, look at these wide receivers. Anthony Milan, Caleb Fisher, C.J. McCracken. A lot of talent on his field. He looks in that direction. He throws it deep, and it's just, ooh, what a catch from Anthony Milan. Let me tell y'all something. I thought that ball was overthrown. But when you have athletes like this all over the field, what is an overthrow? Because that man could go get it. Anthony Milan, the PSAL 3A champion. Did anyone feel like that ball was in the air forever? I thought it was an overthrow, but it was a beautiful job by Mr. Milan extending his hands to go pull that in.
Replay after this play.
That was about a 30-yard reception, Anthony Milan. Madden Martinez looked like a false start, but they were going. That's the C.J. McCracken. Makes a man miss, and that's what he can do the best. He can find those little cracks, no pun intended. C.J. McCracken, one of the best slot wide receivers out of Eagle Academy, Brooklyn. First down, Team Long Island. And here we go to that replay of Madden Martinez finding Anthony Milan. And he looks left, throws it. And it's just a beautiful placement, actually. Beautiful placement and beautiful hands from Anthony Milan. And here we go. 1st and 10. Team New York City have a groove. Martinez looking to throw. Throws it deep. That's for Mr. Lindor. And it's caught. Talk about hands, team. And he's tough to bring down. That's Juju out of Eagle Academy, Brooklyn. Listen, Madden must be like, whoa. This is how easy football is? I can just throw it up and my boy's going to go get it. That's what it is when you have so much talent on the field. Anthony Milan in one play, Juju on the next play. And that's about a 20-yard reception from Juju. And now Team New York City, they're in the red zone now. Ball's on the 15-yard line. Trips to the bottom of your screen. That's Tyler Grayson from Eagle Academy. I'm pretty confident in the backfield. They're going to hand it off to him. Has some room. Look at the strength. And look at him go. Touchdown, Team New York City. Tyler Grayson out of Eagle Academy, Brooklyn, takes it about 9 yards into the end zone. And I cut him short. That was about a 15-yard rush for the touchdown, Mr. Tyler Grayson.
10 for the replay. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Let's go to the replay, man. Again, just a great job blocking from the middle to the right side of this offensive line. I see number 57 and number 55. Look at Jonathan David pushing people, but look at Mr. Grayson breaking tackles, making his way to pay dirt. He did a whole lot of that for Eagle Academy, and and New York City are able to tie the ball game up. So we'll get the clock fixed, though. It's 3:11 left on the clock. And I look back at the chat, and I see the Eagles in the chat. Eagle Academy Brooklyn is a team that a lot of people are very excited for in this upcoming season. So the score is 7-7. 7-7. So we have a touchdown from Tyler Grayson out of Eagle Academy, and we have a touchdown from A.J. Magarachi out of Southside. Someone's asking about the schedule release. I do not know. So it's Team New York City with the kickoff. While we're fixing the scoreboard, again, there's 3:11 on the clock. Team Long Island actually has 2 timeouts, while Team New York City has all 3 timeouts. So 1st and 10 on the 17-yard line for Team Long Island. And in at quarterback, I'll tell you in 1 second, as he's going to fake it, throws it out to number 18, has a bit of room, but there is a flag on the play. So in at quarterback is number 13, Lincoln Riggs from Comac. And that pass was completed to number 18. I actually don't have number 18 on my roster. That play is going to come back. So I think that's number 19, actually. So let's credit number 19, Brandon McCabe, the Kellenberg tight end. Now, I agree. Jonathan David made a great block. Shout out to Stuyvesant High School. Here we go. So it's a 1st and 20 for the Comac man. Lincoln Riggs, his first time at quarterback for the day. Looks right, looks left, and he is wrapped up, and that is going to be a sack. Let's credit number 11 on the sack for Team New York City. So there is another number 11. We don't have 11's number to credit him, unfortunately, his name. I'll try to get that. Now, excuse me, so number 11 is Darius Muhammad out of Eagle, Queens on the sack. They're just going to do a handoff. Great tackle there. I saw number 3, Daniel Falodin, in on the play, along with number 55, Jalen Cobb. So that's a sack for the Eagle Queens man, Darius Muhammad, on the previous play. So there's 1 minute left. Looking to throw. Throws it in the middle of the field. Has some room. Can he get to the first down? Yes, he can. Big hit. But that's number 3, Joe Smith from Calhoun. Enough for a Team Long Island first down. Great little drag route. And I love that play concept. You just clear everyone out. You have everyone go long down the field, and you have somebody coming on that drag route in the middle of the field. Cleared everyone out, and a first down for Team Long Island. So I do have 2 number 3. So I'm going to credit Joe Smith, but I will find out which one that is. Going to hand it off here. Actually, it wasn't enough for the first down. I thought, whoa, that was a bad spot they gave him. Oh, they gave him a bad spot. As that actually was not enough for the first down. As number 5, Beatty Joyf, makes the tackle. The first down was I'm going to look back on that on my own. That was the 31-yard line. Whoa, they gave him a bad spot there. Chat, let me know what you think. So I'm looking at the play myself. Sent all the wide receivers deep. Had him cross out. Maybe he stepped out. Woo. I don't know. They might not like that one if I'm Coach Moose. That was a bad spot in my opinion. As we're gonna go watch the replay as we're getting set up here so we can watch it ourselves. So that's going to be the sack. That was Darius Muhammad on the sack. So that's the Eagle Queens man on the sack. But you guys can go back. Let me know what you think in the chat. I thought they gave Team Long Island a bad spot there. But nonetheless, it's going to be first down for Team New York City. And in at quarterback is still Madden Martinez. Madden going to hand it off. Good cut, but a good tackle from number 33 from Team Long Island. That's Joe Mullen out of Kellenberg Memorial High School. Second down on the carry. That was Mr. Thompson out of John Jay campus. And on that previous stop, that was Beatty Joyce on the fourth down stop. 2nd and 11 for Team Long Island. As we're getting to the closing of
Dre, there's someone here for you.
the closing of the third quarter. Closing of the first quarter, and that will be it. Our score is 7-7, all tied up. We had over 400 people in the chat at some point. Make sure you keep sharing this stream. And let's again thank our sponsors from the U.S. Army. The U.S. Army is proud to support the Rising Stars Bowl, hosted by Long Island University today. Athletes from New York City and Long Island high schools can test their skills in our interactive U.S. Army booth. Joining in on the theme of the competition, fans and athletes will test their skills on the pull-up bars and show their strength on the U.S. Army electronic boxing machine. Everyone can go home a winner with the U.S. Army personalized dog tags or Army swag. And there's more. Attendees can pick up information from our Caesars, our career advisors standing by with details on Army benefits and education and over 250 career paths, which include intelligence, STEM, music, sports, and more. Whatever your passion, there is a job for that. Did you know that you can serve part-time in the U.S. Army Reserves with benefits? If you're looking for pathway options and serving is for you, take control of your future. Visit GoArmy.com or 1-800-US-ARMY today. Here we go. Second quarter, Team New York City looking good so far, looking deep, looking for it all. That's Juju, and that's a touchdown! Team New York City. Mr. Lindor is showing that those offers aren't just paper talk. I can play. And here we go on the replay, man. I mean, it's just a go route. There was safety help. There was a cornerback right there, but it just did not matter. That's a very good throw from Mr. Martinez, and that's Juju going up and getting it. Just a tremendous play from the Eagle Academy Brooklyn player. Kick is up, and it's good. Madden Martinez is pumped up. That's a 30-yard touchdown, Madden Martinez to Juvens Lindor. And then that is just a beautiful throw. You're not going to get a better throw, man. I don't think there was anywhere else Mr. Martinez could have put that ball. Juju already over 50 yards receiving for the day. Martinez with his first passing touchdown of the day. And it might not be his last. I don't think it's going to be the last touchdown for Mr. Madden Martinez. You know, when I was talking to coaches, especially Coach Rudley, the head coach for Team New York City, he said Madden Martinez is our guy. And it's just a tremendous job by him. That ball placement was perfect. And Juvens Lindor said, I'm Mr. Go Get That. Team New York City up 14-7. Nicholas in the chat saying, big New York City. Coach Till saying, Eagle up. Coach Till. Listen, wherever you find Sage Media, you're going to find Coach Till leaving the Eagle up. Let me tell you something. Eagle Academy they're responsible for 2 touchdowns so far. Tyler Grayson with the touchdown, and now Juvens Lindor. And I want to say this as well. I mean, both of these teams, sometimes you come and see all-star games, and the quality of play isn't so great. You know, you only have a few practices here and there. Y'all been watching. The quality of play is very, very good here in the Bethpage Federal Credit Union Stadium. Tremendous quarterbacks, tremendous wide receivers. We're going to have a fun game. I see Zaza in the chat. You know, I'm sure we're going to see you on this field next year. I'm sure you're liking to see your players balling out so far. They're going to do a quick toss. That's a good block on the edge. There is a flag on the play. That was number 28, Joven Greenhill. You know, if you're a player like Zaire Schulters, you know, Zaza said, yo, CJ's up next, man. Tyler got one. Juju got one. CJ is up next. Shout out to Zaire Schulters, one of the standout players. He was on our first team all PSAL list that we do at the end of the year, and he was really a no-brainer. Led the league in points, total points. And he's alongside players like Tyshawn Bent. As far as first-team running backs go. And Naeem Cooper, you know. So talk about first-team running backs that they had this year for the PSAL. So looking to throw, the Comac man looking down the field. He's going to throw it. It's incomplete. Again, intended for Mr. Greenhill. A lot of balls have been intended for Mr. Greenhill today. So it's going to be a 2nd and long after the holding penalty. First down is the 20-yard line. So in that quarterback, it's still Lincoln Riggs. In the backfield, it looks like number 22, Brody Riddell. Fakes it. And that's a big hit. What a pass breakup from number 19 from Team New York City. So we don't have a 19. I guess we're going to get that fixed very soon. Well, we need the credit number 19. That was a big pass breakup, and he almost intercepted that. So I'll get number 19's name in a minute. If production can hear me, try to grab number 19's name. Looking to throw. The Comac man is almost a safety. Throws it, and that should be a sack. Great job keeping him on his feet. That is the PSAL sack leader out of South Shore High School, Peter Jean Baptiste on the sack. 2 huge defensive possessions for Team New York City. Shout out to Coach Chad in the chat saying brick by brick. So number 19 is Mason Martin. Thank you in the chat. That's one of the things I love about having the chat open. Not only is it interactive, you guys can help out, man. Let me know what school Mason Martin is from. We had a different number 19, but I know that was obviously the other guys. They fielded the punt. 1 for 3, baby. They fielded the punt. So let me know what school Mason Martin went to so I can credit him properly. A great pass breakup by him before. And Team New York City is looking to double their lead. Cardinal Hayes, thank you. Yes, he just picked up a Division I offer this week as well, actually. Let me know which school he picked up an offer from. I know Mason picked up, and shout out to Coach Ed and Cardinal Hayes. They had a big college showcase this week. And I think good things for Cardinal Hayes this year. You know, it was a little tough sledding for them this year. They had one of the toughest schedules in all of New York City, honestly. So I think they'll bounce back this year. So in at quarterback is number 13, Martin Koppelman. It's an all-Eagle backfield. As they hand it off to Tyler Grayson, but he's going to go down immediately. That's a big tackle from number 75 from Garden City. That's Luke on the tackle. Luke Agrippina. Zaza, I appreciate you. So Mason Martin picked up an offer from Rhode Island this past week. And like I said, everyone, no matter if you're a fan of School A, School B, I mean, you must just be a smile on your face looking at how many offers are flying into Team New York City, to Team Long Island. It's really a beautiful thing to see. You know, I take 0% of the credit. But one of the things that we do is that we try to highlight these young athletes across New York City, across Long Island, and it's tremendous to see them. Listen, a school like Cardinal Hayes, like they're known for getting a ton of offers. But, you know, it's been beautiful to see it. Martin looking to throw, steps up in the pocket, throws it to the right, and it should have been intercepted. Pass was intended for Darius Muhammad. And number 7, Mr. Reyes from West Babylon, he should have had an interception there. You know, and there are so many talented players across New York City. You know, this game, of course, they always select the top players, but there's certain players, they either opt out or maybe health reasons they can't play. So if there are some missing names, you know, it's okay. You know, some of the top players off the top of my head, I know a couple of people have mentioned him. Corey Brown. I mean, I think Corey Brown out of Tottenville, I think he's at, Lord, he's got to be at 12 offers by now. Chase Hyacinth, he's on the sidelines here out of Eagle Academy, Brooklyn. You know, he could have been eligible to play in this game, but he opted out not to play. So, of course, there are certain people, as there's a flag on the play, a little miscue. There are certain people who couldn't play today, decided not to play. It was all good. Look at the talent that we have out on the field. You know, don't worry about what's not here. Look at what we have on the field. Appreciate everyone in the chat. You guys have been really respectful in the chat. You know, that's one thing I really love about the community that we've been able to build here at Sage Media Solutions. Some people say, oh, like, are people wilding in the chat? I'm like, no. Like, of course, every once in a while, you might have to remove something. You might have to time someone out. But really appreciate everyone for keeping a really safe and supportive environment in the chat. It's a new world we're living in, right? This is where I believe that sports broadcasting is moving to a more interactive experience. If you think of watching video games on Twitch, watching it on YouTube, it's all about the interaction you have with that streamer, and that's what I like to have. I think, there are so many, amazing commentators like Mike Tirico. He's the first one that comes to mind. Mike Breen, and they are so talented at what they do. And there's always going to be a place for that. But I love having the chat open and being able to interact. And that's something that I also see OTE doing as well. And it's great, So shout out to everyone. Another player who's missing today out of Erasmus Hall. Give me a second. Let me find his name. It just slipped my mind. I'll shout him out in a second. I just saw him. So it's going to be a third down. Koppelman, 3rd and 13. Throws it deep. He has a man. That's C.J. McCracken, and he just overthrows him. They were looking for the Eagle Academy trifecta. Can call it a quadruple. Martin being the quarterback. And he should have had him. C.J. McCracken running wide open down the field. So it looks like it was a sideline warning. So shout out to Victor Anakagu. He was the player who I saw on the sideline. Victor has offers out of Erasmus Hall. Victor has offers from, got to be every single Ivy League at this point. So, yeah, there are players who opted out, and that's very okay because they're on the sideline supporting Team New York City. And I'm sure it's the same thing for Team Long Island. I just can't shout those guys out there on the other side of the field. So it's going to be a 4th down. It's going to be a timeout, Team New York City. If I think of some of the brightest juniors, of course I know the PSAL the best, One player I think of out of Erasmus Hall is Nazir Brown. Nazir has been on the varsity for 3 years now, going into his 4th year, and it's been really incredible to watch Nazir Brown as he has been the young pup, He's been the young pup, alongside all the heritage that they have over at Erasmus Hall, and now it's going to be his turn to lead that team. So, the storylines across New York City and Long Island are just so tremendous, And then if we talk about Long Island, if you talk about Long Island football right now, there is one thing to talk about, and that is the game. Massapequa versus Garden City. It's just been long overdue. You have a team that has won 66 straight games, and now they're up against the defending county champions. Someone tell me if Massapequa won the Long Island championship. I don't remember. So Martin on a 4th down, looking to throw. He throws it deep. Same exact play to CJ, and there is a flag for face guarding. So it's going to be an automatic 1st down. They went right back to slider, trying to get CJ on the board. Coach Jarrell asking where will halftime be shown. Yes, halftime will be shown as it is the cheerleading competition. So, again, shout out to Move the Chains Academy putting together this fantastic day. Earlier, it was the Underclassmen Challenge. A ton of future talent from Long Island and New York City doing drills, doing a flag football, just tremendous stuff. And then at halftime, it will be the Cheerleaders Challenge. Ball's on the ground. Martin will be sacked. They should have kept him on the ground. I think Justin DiPietro tried his best to keep him up. But it has to be so tough. Naturally, these are football players. But there was no force there. Come on, no flag. Love that. Love when common sense prevails. So that'll be a sack. We'll credit Justin DiPietro out of Cary High School. So it's going to be a 2nd and about 13. First down looks like the first down is the 10-yard line. Team New York City just outside the red zone. Darius Muhammad at the bottom of the screen. Oh, beautiful set-up play intended for Isaac Sprung. A fake handoff to Isaiah Smith, and it was there. Overthrown, a little too high for Isaac Sprung. Third and 14, Martin Compliment. Can he get a first down for Team New York City? The stands are really beginning to pack out, man. Well over 300 people in the stands. Compliment. Looking, looks right, looks left. Avoids some pressure. Still looking, throws it. It is caught. It's caught by number 2, Anthony Milan. He's back on the board. Let's see where they spot it. It looks like they're at the 18-yard line. First down is the 10-yard line. So it's a 3rd and manageable. Fourth and manageable, excuse me. So let's call it 4th and 6. So it's a 4th and 6. First down. First down looks like the 11-yard line, actually. Isaiah Smith in the backfield. I would be surprised if they just handed it off to Isaiah Smith. Let's see what happens. Martin Compliment fakes it. Looks right. Looking. Throws it into the end zone. Incomplete. Good pass breakup from Team Long Island. And that was number 8, Elijah Davis, out of Elmont High School on the pass breakup. So the defense stands up and gets them off the field. So there's 7:07 left in this first half. Jaden Anderson is talking about the man better known as Carrot, Josiah Brown, as a very good player to bring up. As I was naming some of the players who aren't playing today, I saw him in the chat earlier. Shout out to Josiah Brown. Just got an offer from Wagner and Stony Brook today. This week. In at quarterback is number 7, Mikey Russo, out of Lindenhurst, is back in at quarterback. Hands it off. That's a very, very good tackle. Good job bending from Jermaine Perkins out of Midwood. That's Mr. Perkins out of Midwood High School. Great job bending there to make that tackle. Short gain for Team Long Island, about a gain of 3. Second and 6, let's call it. Hands it off again. Taken from number 12 out of North Babylon High School, Dominique Prestano. Short gain. But Mr. Anderson, I do agree with you that Josiah Brown is one of the most electrifying, one of the most exciting players in all of New York City. And in my argument, if you guys listen to the New York Football Talk podcast, I think he has tremendous potential to be one of the best players in New York State. Third down. It's going to be close. First down looks like the 30 or the 29-yard line. I think it's the 29-yard line. Let's see if they got it. Let's see the spot. And, yes, that will be enough for a first down. PSL over asking where's Zaire, asking about Zaire Schulters. He is a rising junior. Yes, they do allow one sophomore per team, but this year they decided that there were enough eligible rising seniors, so they just no sophomores are on either roster. So it's a 1st and 10. Fakes it. Has a lot of pressure, and listen, there goes that man again, number 11 for Team New York City. I'm going to go and get who number 11 is. We have a number 11 on offense. Says that's Darius Muhammad.
You want to replay the sack?
So let's go see if production, if someone can go ask who number 11 on defense is. They can ask Jared Veluzzi. Another sack for Team NYC. Roland from Christ the King. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, because I know exactly what Darius Muhammad looks like. I'm like, that's not Darius Muhammad. And that's Jean Baptiste. Again, the PSAL sack leader. Showing out, it was not a mistake. It's 2 sacks. So it's a 3rd down. First down is about the 39-yard line. Throws it deep. It's a one-on-one. And it is caught. Did he keep his feet in bounds? It was incomplete. That's a very, very good job in coverage from Isaac Suazo. It was a good job of the wide receiver making the adjustment to come back for the ball, but they teach you as you're a defensive back, close the space. The sideline is your friend. And he really did a great job pressing the wide receiver to the sideline. He just did not have enough room to keep his feet in bounds. And that was number 16 out of MacArthur, Ryan Solomon. Did a great job adjusting for the ball.
I got a good angle for you.
But that's going to be an incomplete pass. And it looks like Team New York City will get out. So Roland out of Christ the King with 2 sacks, and his sack was crucial on this drive. I should say Rollin, excuse me. This Team New York City defense, I mean, they gave up a touchdown on that first drive, but they've been very, very solid ever since. And if you're, I don't know if it's coming up in the live stream, but I'm hearing the drums. The band is a little late, but they're here. And the punt is fielded. And Team New York City looking to double their lead again. Froelich. Thank you. Thank you for the pronunciation there. So Roland Froelich. You know, I really wish, I always tell people if Sage Media makes it, there will be signs. You know, if you watch the behind the scenes with like Sunday Night Football, those guys are there on Monday interviewing players, talking to players, getting the pronunciations, especially at an all-star game where you have schools from all over New York City, all over Long Island. There's some players I'm pronouncing their names for the first time, so really appreciate your patience, man. Really appreciate all your patience. It's been a really, really fun afternoon. And you can just feel the energy in the chat from me, from the venue. And that is going to be the official 4-minute warning. So let's adjust our clock. Even though the clock says 3:10, it's going to be 4 minutes. So we're going to adjust our clocks for 4 minutes. Also, the on-the-field one also said 3:10. So we're going to hand it off. That's a good run. Trying to see the number on that run. That's number 0 out of Sheepshead Bay High School, Emmanuel Boyce. Looking at Jason's message here, Isaac Suazo, Zaire Jones, and Mason Martin at cornerback or at safety. That's tough. I can't lie. That is quite the secondary. And to think that Coach Perlo has Zaire and Suazo coming back next year. Shout out to APR. Throws it right. And it should have been intercepted from Justin DiPietro. Pass was intended for Juju there. I mean, Justin DiPietro, man. Not only is he an all-everything football player, he's an all-everything wrestler. I'm pretty confident he was all-state this year, and I'm pretty confident he was the runners-up. Someone correct me if I'm wrong, out of Cary High School. He was the runner-up at states for his weight class. So Justin DiPietro, he's going to be making someone very, very happy at the next level. So third down here. The first down is the 34-5 line, excuse me. Boyce in the backfield. Martin throws a quick screen, and it's too high. Pass is intended for C.J. McCracken. And just to remind you guys that the scoreboard is not official. So Team Long Island, is Coach Rudley, I was about to make a bad pun there, is Coach Rudley really going to be disappointed? Like, if Team Long Island are able to come back in this football game, I feel like those 2 to 3 possessions, New York City had the ball up a touchdown. These are where you need to score if you want to come and win. Of course, there's a whole lot of time left, but when you have the ball in plus territory, pretty sure they had the ball 2 or 3 times within Team Long Island territory and came out with 0 points. That's going to be a huge part of the game to remember if it doesn't go well for Team New York City, as they're able to draw a man off sides. Mikey Russo from Lindenhurst in the game still. I mean, it's just awesome to see Rising Stars alumni on the sideline, seeing Kendu Brown down there. Shout out to Tyshawn Bent. It's really what us as adults, move the chain, Sage Media, what we really want to do is be able to create a community where, these young men can come back to, So even though they're not playing, really appreciate the support from some of the alumni. Big hit, but strong running from number 20, the touchdown scorer from earlier, A.J. Magarachi. More than enough for a Team Long Island first down, as it's 2:46 left on the clock. So let's see what how aggressive Coach Moves decides to be. Trips to the bottom of your screen. Russo looking, pressure in his face, and he is sacked. Who do we credit? Let's credit again number 11, Roland Froelich. Out of Christ the King with his 3rd sack of the afternoon. Huge shout out to Eric Froelich, and now I see it now. I'm reading your name. Eric Froelich. I definitely went back in the chat for that pronunciation. So huge shout out to you. So it's a 2nd and long. Froelich is the front runner for defensive MVP for Team New York City. Russo looking, throws it right, and it is incomplete. Pass was intended for number 2. So we have 2 number 2s. We have a Jasir Bell and a Mason Rucco. So I'm pretty sure the wide receiver is Mason Rucco. That was intended to. Third down here. Pressure in his face again. He cannot run. He has to throw it down the field. Has a man, and it is caught. And he's still on his feet. Balls on the ground, but he picks it back up, and he will go all the way. Touchdown, Team Long Island. Joven Greenhill from North Babylon. They've been going to him back again and again and again. First was a 50-yard post route to start the game, and now that was about a 70-yard touchdown to tie the game up potentially for Team Long Island.
Replay in 3, 2, 1, go.
So let's look at it again, man. So that was from Mr. Mikey Russo. And what Russo did a great job of, he has pressure, but you see he presses the line of scrimmage, but then he just strafes it, and he throws it down the field to Greenhill, and he just makes a great play, and he has a lot of work to do afterwards. Ball was on the ground for a minute. Could have been a catastrophe, but Joven Greenhill is in for the touchdown for Team Long Island to potentially tie it. Just a great job from Mikey Russo keeping his eyes down the field. And let me tell you something. Number 0, pretty sure that's possibly Emmanuel Boyce or Caleb Fisher. Pretty sure that's Emmanuel Boyce. Did a good job getting his hand in there to, punch the ball out a bit. But it just took a fortuitous bounce for Team Long Island. And the extra point is no good. So our score will remain 14-13, Team New York City. How much will that come into play later in the game? I mean, that is an 80-yard touchdown. 80-yard touchdown from Russo to Greenhill. Mikey Russo, man. I've been really, really impressed with him. It's been a very good job, again, keeping his eyes down the field. And Mr. Greenhill, man, I mean, he is such a player. They have been targeting him all game long. And I only have his big catches here. I mean, he has one for 50, one for 80. So that's already 130. I know he tacked on a little more. And you saw that graphic earlier when I showed you how many colleges are watching. Someone might say, yo, that kid number 28, I like him a lot. And that's what this game is all about, man. Giving these young men some more time to showcase their skills. And the North Babylon man is doing exactly that. The kick is up, and it is fielded. Team New York City will take it from the 30-yard line. So it's very interesting. I see where Sage Media needs to grow. I'm gonna look at my production for a bit, but I see, that was the chat got really quiet for that touchdown. There's no, oh, let's go North Babylon. So you see that the chat is very pro New York City. I mean, it's only to be expected, of course. Sage Media, we do a ton of work for out in New York City. But as you can see, we are live in the flesh in Long Island. So make sure you guys share it out so the Long Island guys can get into the chat and argue with y'all. First down here, Madden Martinez back in the game, throws it deep and just a bit too much. There is a flag on the play. Pass was intended for Anthony Milan. Let's see what that flag is. I thought there was no way that ball was. I didn't think Anthony was going to get to it. So I'd be surprised if they call it on the defense. So let's see what this flag is. Okay, so they wave off the flag. Good refereeing there. Very, very good refereeing. Calvin Curtis is hilarious in the chat. Yo, Calvin, I'm like, I looked down at the chat. And that was an 80-yard touchdown. There was no motion in the chat. And I was like, what's going on? There you go. Now some Long Island guys are starting to get in the chat. Guys, make sure you like and subscribe to the YouTube Sage Media Solutions. Shout out to producer Zoe and the whole staff doing a great job today, man. 36 seconds on the game clock. Remember, the clock on the screen is not official. Madden Martinez back in the game. What's happening here? They're calling the penalty on Team Long Island. I don't know what the penalty's for, though. It's a big penalty, too. What was that penalty for? I think even Coach Moose is confused. That's a dead ball penalty. I'm not sure what that was. They just gave Okay. What? This is where shout out to one of my co-commentators,
Maybe pass interference.
Greg Polius, but it was a dead ball. I hear them in my ear, but it was a dead ball. You know, they're saying that unless they're applying the pass interference from the previous play, I don't know. That's strange. I don't know what the call was. So here we go. Man Martinez, the Holy Cross man. Looking right, throws right, and that is for CJ, but it's too high. They're trying hard to get the originator of the sliders, CJ McCracken, involved. For 31 seconds remaining now. Madden Martinez has had a great half. Very efficient on the 2 touchdown drives for New York City. Just to recap the scores for New York City, the first score was about a 12-yard scamper for Tyler Grayson, number 8 from Eagle Academy, Brooklyn. The second was an absolute dot from Madden Martinez, and great hands, great job keeping his feet in bounds from Juvenz Lindor, the Eagle Academy Brooklyn wide receiver. And the 2 touchdowns for Team Long Island were A.J. Magarachi, and of course that 80-yard touchdown, Mr. Greenhill, as there's another flag. Looks like it'll be on Team New York City. And the standouts on defense, I mean, Roland Froelich with 3 sacks has been absolutely tremendous on defense for Team New York City. Alongside, that's a tough pass rush. Froelich and Peter Jean Baptiste. Sheesh. Peter also has 2 sacks. PSAL over saying better than the Pro Bowl. Listen, shout outs to everyone putting together all-star games. You're always about to disrespect when you say shout outs, right? No. Listen, this is the premier game. You see the number of seats filled in this beautiful stadium at LIU, the Bethpage Federal Credit Union Stadium. You see the numbers in the chat. You see the quality of players on the field. You see the quality of play on the field. I just really feel honored to be a part of this. Not only a part of it, I coincidentally have commentated it for the past 3 years. And here I am again. And the highlight players for Team NYC on defense have definitely been Justin DiPietro. Empty backfield for the Holy Cross man. Looks right. Looking. Throws it. That's complete to Tyler Grayson. Should get out of bounds. Got to be smarter there. The clock should keep going. Got to be smarter there if you're Tyler Grayson on the Eagle Academy. Got to get out of bounds there. That extra yard is not what they need. It's the clock. The clock is stopped right now. He definitely – did they say he went out of bounds? I don't know. That was on my sideline. You guys can let me know in the chat. I did not think he got out of bounds. But it's going to be a third and short, 3rd and 2 for Team NYC looking to double their lead. Again, this is Andre Johnson from Sage Media Solutions. Make sure you like and subscribe. Lindor on the bottom of the screen. Martinez looking, steps up. He cannot run, and that will be a sack from number 0, Jason Clark out of Westbury High School. And that will be the end Yes, that will be the end of the half. Such an exciting half of football. Our score is 14-13, but please, please do not go anywhere. We will keep the cameras rolling as we're going to go right into the cheerleader showcase. So make sure you support the young ladies putting on a performance for everyone. This is Andre Johnson on the call. We will see you in the second half.
Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for the Achievement First cheerleaders. LIU Post. Post cheerleader squad. Put your hands together. with the Sheepshead Bank Cheerleaders.
And welcome back to the third Rising Stars Bowl game. This is Andre Johnson on the call. Back for second half action. Our score is 14-13. Team New York City. To recap, it was all Team Long Island. AJ Magarachi from Southside. He was able to get into the end zone. And then Team New York City was able Team New York City were able to answer right back with a Tyler Grayson out of Eagle Academy Brooklyn touchdown. And then it was another slider from Eagle Academy, Uvens Lindor from Madden Martinez out of Holy Cross, able to make the catch. And at the end of the half, it was Mikey Russo, quarterback out of Lindenhurst, about an 80-yard touchdown to Jovan Greenhill out of North Babylon. So let's go and talk about our sponsors for today's stream. Our sponsors for today's stream is the U.S. Army. The U.S. Army is proud to support the Rising Stars Bowl hosted by Long Island University today. Athletes from New York City and Long Island high schools can test their skills in our interactive U.S. Army booth. Joining in on the theme of the competition, fans and athletes will test their skills on the pull-up bars and show their strength on the U.S. Army electronic boxing machine. Everyone can go home a winner with U.S. Army personalized dog tags or Army swag. And there's more. Attendees can pick up information from our career advisors standing by with details on Army benefits and education and over 250 career paths, which include intelligence, STEM, music, sports, and more. Whatever your passion, there is a job for that. Did you know that you can serve part-time in the U.S. Army Reserves with benefits? If you're looking for pathway options and serving is for you, take control of your future and visit GoArmy.com or call 1-800-US-ARMY today. And that is a great, great transition as I introduce, joining us on behalf of Lieutenant Colonel Karp, we have First Class Sergeant Stewart. Did I say that right? Can you hear me in your ears? Hold on. Can we make sure we unmute?
Wait, what happened?
Do we have his mic ready? So say that. So there you go. I can hear you now.
That would be Sergeant First Class.
Sergeant First Class. What did I say? Excuse me. Sergeant First Class Stewart again. Thank you for your service, of course.
Appreciate it. Thank you for the support.
And just talk about, the quality of football you've seen so far, man.
This football, I first and foremost, I just want to thank you for allowing us to come and support these high school kids. I'm just happy to see it. These kids, within the next year or so, these kids are going to be on the college field. And next thing after that, they will be on the the NFL field shortly afterwards. So I'm excited to be here. Some of these kids, they're outstanding, man.
And just talk about, some of the services, the opportunities that the U.S. Army has for some of these young athletes.
Look, the services that we offer, pretty much the Army just offers opportunities to high school students and anybody else like that deciding to join the Army. We have vast amount of educational benefits that we offer. So, like some of these kids, of course, they wish that, everybody, and I hope they do get a scholarship, but if they happen to not get a full ride or a scholarship, that's where we can offer them money for school of their choice. They can join the Army Reserves 1 week in a month, 15 days out of the year. They can still play sports, and they can still go to college and graduate, and we can be there just to be a helping aid for them.
Yeah, and it's great that you guys were able to provide an option, and I think that's, what we want to make clear. It's an option, not everyone is so fortunate to be able to get a scholarship athletically or academically, and talk about some of the programs you guys have that can help offset some of the cost for some athletes or any student coming out of high school.
Well, the programs we have, Andre, is we have the Montgomery GI Bill. Montgomery GI Bill is pretty much the college fund that we have that for any high school students or anybody else alike that wants the Army. Um, we give the money for them, and then while they go full time, as long as they're a full time student, we will pay them. We will pay their schooling, and we will pay them while they're in school as well. And the same thing for the part time for the Army Reserves. It's the same thing, but they don't get the full amount as an active duty student would while they're in college. With us also, Andre, like I said, the kids, every school has VA reps, and that's what they get paid for. And the VA rep is going to help the student get into the college. So they will get definitely into the college of their choice.
No, it's incredible what you guys have to offer. You guys are supporting Sage Media Solutions. You're also supporting Move the Chains Academy. You guys had the punching bag. I was there. You have the tunnel running out.
Yes, we did. Yes, we did.
Just talk about the community outreach that the U.S. Army does, especially in this area.
Like I said, Andre, we support all communities. It doesn't matter, race, religion, it doesn't matter. You call us, we're going to be there for you. Matter of fact, we like doing community events. We enjoyed the kids having a punching bag. My Staff Sergeant Wabar from the Ridgewood Recruiting Station. He interacts very well with the kids and anybody else. We had the dog tag machine. So it was very interesting. We enjoyed this day, and it was a beautiful day for football.
Yeah, I know it's a little dark because the clouds are kind of covering a bit. That was a good tackle there from number 97, one of the highlight players, Christopher Biondi. Let's just talk about this football game, man. How you been enjoying it?
Like I said, I'm enjoying it. No disrespect to the public school, but I'm used to the Catholic high school football.
Oh, okay.
This is exciting, man. Like I said, these kids, we're looking at, as you say, rising stars. We are definitely looking at some rising stars playing here right now.
Absolutely. As we have a second and long here, it looks like a stoppage in the play. And one thing I was saying earlier on the commentary is, sometimes you come into all-star games. Let's just look at the highest level, the Pro Bowl or the NBA all-star games. They're not really giving much effort and stuff like that. You see here, these players, not only do they want it badly, but the quality of play is high.
Yes, definitely. It definitely is. That's why I enjoy high school and college level. No disrespect to the professional level, but these kids, and as I say kids, they want to play. They're hungry to play. And when they do get in, they show and prove that they want to play. And they make outstanding plays that's while they're doing it and do an outstanding performance for the fans.
No, absolutely, absolutely. I mean, I don't know how familiar you are with all the schools, but, Eagle Academy, Brooklyn is doing great. Juvenz Lindor, he's number one. He caught that beautiful touchdown in that end zone. And the quarterback in right now is Mr. Martinez as he hands it off to Isaiah Smith, and he's brought down by Justin DiPietro. So let's talk a minute about Isaiah Smith. 6'3", 200-something pounds. So 6'3", 235 pounds. Derrick Henry is 6'3", 247 pounds. This kid is 16 or 17 years old.
So that means he's still going to grow. So he's not finished growing. He is going to grow. He's definitely going to be bigger than Derrick Henry.
And if you saw him earlier in the play, I don't know why they went away from him. But Isaiah, not only is he a big player, but he also has that breakaway speed as well.
Oh yeah, he surely does. He surely does. He knows how to get a man off him. So you're absolutely right about that, Andre.
So here we go. It's a 3rd and about 6. Madden Martinez. Good catch on the snap. Throws it. And it is incomplete. Pass was intended for, pretty sure that was Caleb Fisher it was intended for. So Sergeant First Class Stewart, can you explain to the audience a bit about the ranks in the Army and where you are in the whole atmosphere and environment of the Army?
Yes. We have the rank structure. We have enlisted rank structure. We have officer rank structure called commission officers. Commission officers are basically any candidates that have 4-year degrees for college. Myself, I have my 4-year degree, but I chose to come in on the enlisted side. Sergeant First Class is the E7 rank, enlisted, goes from E1 all the way up to E9. And like I said, I'm a 28-year vet, so I'm good for 2 more years. I'm going to happily retire at 30 and live my life. And don't be surprised I'm volunteering for football with some of these. Well, these kids will be gone by the time within the next 2 years, but, the freshmen and sophomores coming up, as we saw earlier.
No, absolutely. And I did not see what the call was, but it's an automatic first down for Team New York City. I definitely missed that. If someone in the chat could let me know what that call was. But nonetheless, Team New York City, you see just the strength from Isaiah Smith just carrying a player. He got hit maybe 2 yards into his run. He pulled him for another 5.
Yeah, he's a beast. He's a beast. Derrick Henry, watch out.
So 2nd and short here. Team New York City moving close to midfield. Isaac Sprung, the up back to the right. To keep feeding the beast, Isaiah Smith. And you see after the carry, still on his feet, he was hit at the line of scrimmage and was able to muscle for close to a first down.
Definitely, yes. He's definitely hard to get down, Andre, as you said before.
So just forgive us as we're just adjusting the camera as we lost a whole lot of light with the sun. The clouds decided to stop agreeing with us. So we're just adjusting the camera just to brighten it up a little bit for y'all at home. So it is enough for a first down. And the thing about this kind of offense, you lull them to sleep. You hand it off, boop. There's Juju over the top for a touchdown.
Yes.
Hands it off to Mr. Smith again to the outside. Good block. But there is a flag. He's moving down the field, but there are 2 flags thrown now. And Madden is down. Looks like he got hit on that play. Madden limping a bit. So we're just getting the camera situated for you guys. Again, kind of fighting with the sun and the clouds here, as now it's designed to peak a little bit. So we're still waiting for the call here. The flag was thrown in the area of holding, as Martin Compliment is in the game now. Yeah, but that penalty again is on. It looks like it's on Team Long Island.
Yeah, they're moving on down the field.
Yeah, I'm surprised. It looked like it was in the area of holding to me.
Yes, definitely thought it did coming back.
So one day, let me make sure I get it right. Sergeant First Class, we'll have a microphone from the referee so we can hear what's happening live. We don't have that budget yet.
We're trying to read lips from up here. That's right.
So now that you see what the broadcasters go through, we're getting there, but we're not exactly a Fox and NBC yet.
Hey, you're gonna get there. You guys do a great job, man.
I appreciate you. So tell me about your experience in football and. Tell me about your experience with football, and you said that you're interested in coaching.
My experience in football is pretty much through my son. My son, Brashawn Stewart II, he attended Cardinal Hayes High School.
Oh wow, okay.
So he played.
Shout out to Cardinal Hayes.
He played coach for Coach Ron O'Neill.
Okay.
And, they won a championship, and then he went from there to Norwich University in Vermont. So I saw him play football up there, and then now he's playing semi-pro football over in Mexico. So that's I get my football experience through my son. So I'm living it through his eyes. Myself, I played basketball. So now there is a penalty where it's going back.
All right, so it looks like the referees had a talk because didn't make any sense for the flag to be on Team Long Island, honestly. If anyone knows football, that was in the area of holding.
Yes. So as I was saying, yeah, I played basketball. I never got the chance to play football because the high school I went to didn't have football. They just had varsity basketball.
What high school did you go to? Is it New York or
I
no?
graduated from Rice High School.
Oh, from Rice. Wow, throwback Rice High School.
Yeah.
So it's a 1st and 20, so it looks like it was a holding on the run play from Isaiah Smith. So Martin Compliment in the game. He's going to hand it off to Isaiah Smith. Does a good job going up the middle. That was a good tackle. Looks like that's number 57 from Team Long Island. That's Bryce Howard from Bellport on the tackle. What was it like, watching your son win that championship? What year was that?
That was, he went to K's. That was 2000. I think that was 2010, 2011, I believe. And the coach Ron O'Neill is still there.
Yo, listen, I went to Kellenberg Memorial High School. I played up against the Hazemen, 1-1 against them. Beat them once, lost to them once. They actually knocked us out of the playoffs my senior year. Not salty about it at all.
Yeah.
Shout out to Coach Ed. So Mr. Martinez back in the game. Throws it in the middle, a little too high, cannot be brought in. And it looks like Caleb Fisher thought he could have brought it in. It was the 3rd down. So guys in the chat asking about Anthony Caratelli. Yes, he is a junior. Or I should say a rising senior. But again, there's just some players who aren't here.
Yeah, there's a couple that I saw from Eagle Academy that I'm surprised they're not playing, suited up, not playing.
Yeah, you talk about Chase Hyacinth. He's the highlight player for Eagle Academy, defensive end. Has offers. I think he's getting close to 7 offers, maybe even close to 9 offers. Picked up an offer from Rhode Island this week. If you see him right there, I'm pointing for the first class sergeant. Down there, that's him in the black T-shirt. So he's about a 6'4", over 200 pounds. Martinez to Juju, and talk about an Eagle Academy slider, and they appear with a big play. Juvens Lindor.
Eagle Academy, man, they have some athletes. Eagle Academy Brooklyn, Eagle Academy Bronx with Coach Rose. I was surprised.
Shout out to Coach Rose, the championship. What a game that was.
Coach Rose, that's my buddy. That's my partner.
Man, Eagle Academy, looking to compete in football. We had an Eagle Fest in basketball, Eagle Academy Bronx versus Eagle Academy Brooklyn.
And that was a game.
And again, we'll adjust that camera. Hands it off. That's going to be a good tackle. Guess who? Justin DiPietro. So we're just getting that camera figured out. It's pretty tough when it comes to the sun, honestly. We don't have the $20,000 cameras, right? We have very, very high quality cameras. I'm sure everyone at home is enjoying it. But, we have to wrestle with the sun sometimes. So that was a big play from Mr. Martinez to Juvens Lindor. Now a little toss to C.J. McCracken, but it goes nowhere. Big tackle from Elijah Davis. Trying hard to get the Eagle Academy sliders involved here. That was about a 50-yard reception. I want to say maybe a 30-yard reception to Juvens Lindor. Juju getting close to 100 yards if he's not there already. clearly. I mean, it's going to be tough to say offensive MVP. Maybe they'd have a game MVP versus offensive MVP because between Juventus Lindor and Madden Martinez, it's going to be close. So a third down here. Isaiah Smith from Christ the King in the backfield. The Holy Crossman looks right, throws right. That's for C.J. McCracken, and is overthrown. There is a flag on the play. They're trying hard to have all three sliders, all three of the Eagle Academy weapons get a touchdown.
Yeah.
Tyler Grayson has one. Juju has one. They're trying to get the ball to C.J. McCracken.
Yeah, McCracken. Short, feisty, and quick.
And, the thing, he's one of the best route runners in the whole PSAL, and he is a third down monster. You have a 3rd and 3, a 3rd and 5. That's where he can really operate in the middle of the field, close to the sideline. C.J. McCracken is a great player for Eagle Academy Brooklyn.
Coming back.
So the question is, are they going to accept the penalty? Because it looks like it's still going to be 3rd down. Do you want to give this New York City offense an extra down? What do you think there? Would you have accepted the penalty and pushed them back, or because now they might have 2 chances to go to the end zone versus having it be 4th down on this play? Here we go. Madden Martinez looks left, still looking, throws it left, and that's CJ. And they are trying their hardest. Yes, they just cannot make that connection. And that one, Martinez knows he missed that one. If you put it right over his left shoulder, could have been a touchdown. Got the mismatch. Justin DiPietro versus C.J. McCracken in a foot race. Justin DiPietro could do a lot, but he cannot beat C.J. McCracken in a foot race. So listen to this about Justin DiPietro at Cary High School. He, as a sophomore, he's going to be a senior now. As a sophomore, he won Linebacker of the Year in Long Island. He won Defensive Player of the Year in Long Island. I'm pretty confident his team won a county championship. He's also an all-state wrestler. He finished runners-up, if I'm not mistaken, in his weight class this year. Ton of D1 offers. I know Delaware and U Buffer are 2 of the schools looking for number 6 in the orange helmet over there.
Dual threat. Regardless if it's on the mat or with pigskin, huh?
Yeah. And just the best mentality you can ask for. You speak to him. He only bigs up his teammates. He even said, I have all the accolades. I have trophies. But what I'm looking forward to the most in my senior year is just playing another year with my best friends. That's the kind of player and young man Justin DiPietro out of Cary High School is.
Yeah, that's outstanding. Get kids like that. Most of the other kids, well, some, me.
And here we go, 4th down. Madden Martinez looking, throws it in the middle of the field for Juju. And it was almost the same exact section of the end zone they connected with in the first half, unable to connect in the second half. PSL over asking about Nick Constantino. Nick Constantino is not in this game. If I'm not mistaken, Nick Constantino is on the National Team USA flag football team. So huge shout out to Nick Constantino. He was on our list for first team all PSAL. And he is going to be one of those rising seniors, one of the highlight players in all of the PSAL. Nick Constantino and Corey Brown out of Tottenville. So here we go. So for offense, it looks like it's Lincoln Riggs from Comac in the game. Haven't seen the connection from him and Mason Rucco yet. both out of Comac. That's Mesa Ruco's number 2. Let's see if we have a Comac to Comac connection as they hand it off. Goes nowhere. I saw an Eagle Academy Queens helmet there first. Probably Jalen Cobb. Short game. And it looks like that's Nathaniel Ellis also in on that tackle. Guess what school Nathaniel Ellis goes to? Eagle Academy, Brooklyn.
Eagle Academy, man. Whew.
So it's a 2nd and long after the short game. Sends a man in motion, hands it off again to number 12. Better gain there. There is a flag on the play. That's Dominic Prestiano out of North Babylon. So that flag is going to be on the defense. So it's going to be an automatic first down for Team Long Island. I have liked what I've seen from Dominique Prestiano. Very north and south running back. But again, you got 2 players in the middle of that defense. Beatty Joyf, Daniel Falandun, tough backers in there. And then you have Isaac Sprung out of Stuyvesant High School in the box as well. Looking to throw, throws it deep. And that ball is incomplete. Absolute excellent coverage from the Curtis man, Frederick Kamaju. Excellent coverage from the Warrior. Second down here. Lincoln Riggs in at quarterback, the Comac man. 2 receivers to the bottom of your screen. Hands it off to Dominique, and guess who? Beatty Joyf. Big tackle there. Beatty out of Eagle Academy. Daniel from St. Francis Prep got in on that tackle as well. But again, Beatty Joyf was one of the highlight defensive players before this game, and one thing I said about him, he fills those gaps very, very well. His reaction to the play is very great, and it's only getting better and better. Last year, he was known more as a blitzer. This year, you can see he's clearly going to be a sideline-to-sideline linebacker. It's been amazing watching him grow. Been watching Beatty since he's been a sophomore. And it's going to be a timeout, Team Long Island. So while we have a second, let's get back to our sponsors in the U.S. Army, man. Again, Sergeant First Class. Am I saying it right, Sergeant First Class?
Yes, you are.
Really appreciate you joining. So, again, this game is brought to you by the U.S. Army. The U.S. Army is proud to support the Rising Stars Bowl, hosted by Long Island University. Today, athletes from New York City and Long Island high schools can test their skills in they can test their skills in our interactive U.S. Army booth. Joining in on the theme of competition, fans and athletes will test their skills on the pull-up bars and show their strength on the U.S. Army electronic boxing machine. Everyone can go home a winner with U.S. Army personalized dog tags or Army swag. And there's more. Attendees can pick up information from our career advisors standing by with details on Army benefits and education and over 250 career paths, which include intelligence, STEM, music, sports, and more. Whatever your passion, there's a job for that. Did you know that you can serve part-time in the U.S. Army Reserves with benefits? If you're looking for pathway options and serving is for you, take control of your future and visit GoArmy.com or visit 1-800-US-ARMY today. Again, really appreciate Sergeant First Class Stewart for joining us in the booth today.
I really appreciate it, Andre. Thank you.
And while we have yet another penalty, how did you get into the U.S. Army?
I joined, originally I joined, it was Navy back in 1998.
Oh, okay.
I did 8 years for the Navy, and then I transferred to the Army in January of 2005 after 9/11 because I took it personal. So, and then once I listened to the Army, I got deployed to Iraq. I wanted to do my part because once again, I took 9/11 personal because I had a couple friends from Rice that were in 9/11 and passed away
Rest in peace.
when that happened.
So we're gonna get back to that story when we in between the next play. I do have a follow-up question for you.
Okay.
So number 28 has been the star man for Team Long Island. As they're looking at direction. Interesting. I thought they weren't allowed to run in this game because I haven't seen any other quarterback run. Interesting. Are the quarterbacks allowed to run? I wish I could get Coach Mack again because I was pretty confident quarterbacks weren't allowed to run. None of the other quarterbacks ran before. But to get back to Sergeant First Class Stewart, so someone hears, you went over to Iraq and, it sounds very, very scary, So how many different things can you do in the Army, and what was your experience going over to Iraq?
My experience over to Iraq, first and foremost, you have to get used to the first obstacle, which is the heat. If you're not used to heat, that's a heat that, trust me, you'll never forget. But, there's water every 50 feet away from each other. And you just basically hydrate yourself, keep yourself hydrated. But my experience, like I said, you just can't be complacent. When I was over there, we were over there for a mission. We succeeded, and everybody came back home safe. That was the main overall goal. One team, one fight, And that's what we are. That's what we're all about.
There's going to be a false start on Team Long Island. Yeah, one team, one fight, and, everyone, no matter where you fall on the political spectrum, we all appreciate everything you guys do, the sacrifices that you guys make, and it's not just the Army branch, it's all the branches in the Army, all the people who commit themselves to service. So,
yeah, and we thank everybody for their support as well.
Okay, let's see, Mr. Riggs, the Comac man, sending a man in motion, throws it right. Ball is caught, but look at the pursuit from Nathaniel Ellis out of Eagle Academy. Tremendous pursuit. Another whistle. Is that the end of the quarter? There's 2 minutes left on the game clock.
Timeout.
Or is it a timeout? Okay, it's a timeout. Yes. No, so it is the end of the quarter. So it's the end of the quarter. Sergeant First Class Stewart, really appreciate you joining the broadcast, and hearing your stories. Again, the support that the U.S. Army has been able to give Sage Media Solutions and Move the Chains Academy. Really appreciate you guys and hope this relationship can continue.
I appreciate it very much. I appreciate it. We at New York City Recruiting Time appreciate everything you guys do. And like I said, we thank you guys for your support. And anytime you need us, we're there.
Would you say one team, one mission?
Fight. One team, one fight.
One team, one fight.
That's it.
Appreciate you.
Appreciate it. Thank you.
So D nice in the chat as we move on to the fourth quarter. Shout out to Long Island defensive coordinator Renal White, 1988 Lafayette Redmond. Incredible to see. No matter when you were a part of New York City, your alumni card never expires. Here we go, fourth quarter. Stopped immediately. That was the Long Beach man, Brody Rydell. mean, the middle of this New York City defense is so tough. If I just took a look, I see number 23, Isaiah Smith, in on defense. What can't this kid do? I mean, he's 6'3", 200-something pounds. I mean, it makes sense, but. Third down. It's a 3rd and 15. The first down is the 22-yard line. Reagan's looking, throws it. Tries to skip a man. It's a good tackle, well short. That's the do-it-all man for Long Island, Joven Greenhill. With yet another catch. But he's going to have to make another catch. 14-13, Team Long Island pushing to be back in this game. Mr. Greenhill out of North Babylon, what a day he has had, over 150 receiving yards. Lincoln Riggs out of Comac. The first down is the 22-yard line. Can he keep Team Long Island on the field? Looking. Rolls out to the left. Going to have to throw it downfield. Look, he's going to try to run it. How close is he? Let's see. Oh, he's well short. They're spotting him at the 28. He is well short, and it looks like Team New York City is going to pick it up from there. Great job, great pursuit from this Team New York City defense. They look so well organized. They're they're pursuing the ball very well. I mean, the quality of play, even though there have been less fireworks in this half, both defenses have really stepped it up a level, and it's really, really fun for me to watch these defenses so far. So now, Team New York City with a 1-point lead. Let's see how crucial that missed extra point is going to be. Coming out at quarterback is Martin Koppelman from Eagle Academy, Brooklyn. In the backfield is number 21, Efren Thompson out of John Jay campus. Two receivers to the bottom of your screen. Pretty sure that's Juju Lindor isolated on the top. Send Isaac Sprung in motion. Hands it off, and he goes down immediately. First person there, guess who? Number 97, Christopher Biondi. Great representation from the Kellenberg Memorial Firebirds. I mean, Biondi, he gets off the ball so quickly. It's just a tremendous, tremendous effort. Love watching him play. Second down. Martin Koppelman, let's see if he throws it this time. He's going to hand it off again. Great pursuit. I saw orange helmet get in on the bottom of that play. Or was that Mr. Biondi again? I'm pretty sure that was Christopher Biondi again on that play. Third and 9. The first down looks like the 38-yard line. Let's see if the Eagle Academy gunslinger can deliver for Team New York City. He has one of his sliders, Juju Lindor, on the top of the screen. Darius Muhammad at the bottom of the screen. Zaire Jones in the slot. A lot of options. He looks left, looking, throws left to Zaire Jones. Did he keep a foot in bounds? Yes, he did. The APR wide receiver from the Eagle Academy gunslinger, and that's a first down, Team New York City. Excellent throw and excellent catch from Zaire Jones. Excellent job from Zaire Jones keeping his foot in bounds. Martin Compliment under center.
After this play, I got the replay.
Throws it. It's incomplete. Pass was intended to Juvens Lindor, but there is a flag. It looks like it's going to be on hitting the quarterback. Justin DiPietro tried his hardest not to bring Martin to the ground, but he did. So if we have that replay ready, let's go to it.
Copy that.
So you see on the bottom of your screen. Hold on, you guys are going to have to do that again. Just let me know when you guys are ready. So you see Zaire, I mean, that's just an excellent job. He actually didn't drag his foot, but the pass was so accurate, it was exactly where it needed to be. That's Martin Compliment's best throw of the day. I see Winston in the chat say it's about time he's been open. Hilarious. Martin's best throw of the day by far. I'm curious to see if Mr. Martinez is finished for the day. He was kind of shaken up on one of those drives. Let me see if I can see Madden Martinez on the sideline. No, I mean, he has his helmet on. He has the football in his hand. He's close to the offensive coordinator, so it looks like Madden Martinez is A-okay. You know, is Martin's drive. As that penalty is going to be costly for Team Long Island. 9:30 left in this game. See some pro Long Island chat. Let me know who you're supporting in the chat. Are you supporting Team Long Island? Are you supporting Team NYC? 9:30 left in the Rising Stars game, and it's 14-13. What more can you ask for some spring football, man? I'm not going to read that out, but that's funny in the chat. Martin hands it off. Good hole there. Good vision. Woo, what a great tackle from Justin DiPietro. Very good feet there from Mr. Thompson out of John Jay campus. Seeing two Team NYCs in the chat. Seeing some Long Island. Let me know who you're supporting. Very good vision there from Mr. Thompson out of John Jay. Like the feet there. Let's see how John Jay competes this year out of the 3A in the PSAL. About a 2nd and 7. First down is the 28-yard line. Hands it off. Still on his feet. That's Emmanuel Boyce. Look at the contact. Wow. Show the muscles off, young man. Show the muscles off. Two would-be tacklers sat them both down. Emmanuel Boyce out of Sheepshead Bay. He's a PSAL 3A champion. Hey, let's just watch that again. Emmanuel Boyce, great blocking. Again, breaks one, has one on his back. Boom! Right through the 3 to lot. That's some physical. Yo, y'all, it's only May. That's some physical football. But again, That was a huge hole made by number 77, Jonathan David out of Stuyvesant. And number 74, Puka Alunga. Also want to give a huge shout out to number 57, Kylan Anthony. The three of them on the left side of that line did a great job. And, it's time to say it. Tick, 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 tick. Team New York City keeping the ball on the ground. They said, yeah, this is an all-star game. This is an all-star game. But we're trying to go home with that trophy. They're keeping that ball on the ground. Let me tell you something. I have been really impressed with Jonathan David. Every time I look up, I see number 77 on top of somebody, pushing somebody around. He's looking to go, high academic player. Hopefully looking to play football at one of the high academic D3s or maybe even one of the highest academics, the Ivy Leagues. Two more Eagle Academy players on that offensive line, Eric Rodriguez and Luis Tuneo, been doing a great job blocking. I give some love to the big boys, man. Team New York City would love to punch it in. You can see they're taking all of the air out of this game. It can be a double-edged sword. You got to score if you're going to take this much time off the clock. It's a second down. They're going to hand it off again, this time to Tyler Grayson. He is met immediately. Christopher Biondi in on the tackle out of Kellenberg Memorial. And number 14, James out of Division. So we have a timeout here, so let's go to our sponsors in the timeout. So this game is brought to you by the U.S. Army. The U.S. Army is proud to support the Rising Stars Bowl hosted by Long Island University today. Athletes from New York City and Long Island high schools can test their skills in our interactive U.S. Army booth. Joining in on the theme of the competition, fans and athletes will test their skills on the pull-up bars and show their strength on the U.S. Army electronic boxing machine. You guys will see a video of me punching that later, hopefully. Everyone can go home a winner with the U.S. Army personalized dog tags or Army swag. And there's more. Attendees can pick up information from our career advisors standing by with details on the Army's benefits in education and over 250 career paths, which include intelligence, STEM, music, sports, and more. Whatever your passion, there is a job for that. Did you know you can serve part-time in the U.S. Army Reserves with benefits? If you're looking for a pathway options and serving is for you, take control of your future and visit GoArmy.com or call 1-800-USA-ARMY today. And just want to give a huge shout out to Sergeant First Class Stewart, who was able to join me in the booth for that third quarter. And I see Luis talking about Mason Rucco, very, very talented player. 3 games, 500 receiving yards for Comac last year. Absolutely tremendous. So we have an all-Eagle backfield. Martin Compliment and Tyler Grayson. Tyler Grayson also good at with his hands. Martin looking, tries to step up in the pocket. Rolls out to the right, looking, throws it. It's caught, and he has some room. Big hit. Ooh, big hit, but not enough before the first down. Great job from Caleb Fisher. Will it be enough for the first down? Yes, it is. Looks like it will be a first and goal team New York City. Martin Compliment. How about the pocket presence? Stepped up into the pocket, popped right back out of the pocket, directed traffic, perfect strike. That's where, as someone who's watched a lot of Martin, I watched every game he played last year. The main thing he needs to work on is his pocket presence. If you think about that Curtis quarterfinal game in that overtime, blindside, big sack, and that was pretty much game over in the overtime. And you can see there, this is what sports are all about. It's all about watching player stories, their progression. Not everyone is going to come out as an All-American from the day they were born, right? It's all about their stories. You can see directly. That was one of the things he needed to work on. Boom. Improvement. Great job from Coach Kyron Jones and everyone on Eagle Academy. And they look to be competitive. And Team New York City looking very competitive as they have Isaiah Smith. I wonder where the ball's going here. Right to Mr. Smith. Good job on the tackle. That looked like that was Justin DiPietro again. I mean, listen. That kid good. That kid is good. Yeah, I watched the play back again. I mean, between the two, Justin DiPietro and Elijah Davis out of Elmont, these kids are just tremendous. They're running everything in the middle of that field. But this is such an important drive for Team Long Island. If I'm not mistaken, they had the ball for about 9 or 10 minutes, and they've taken 6 minutes off the clock. There's a question in chat asking, are there anyone from Staten Island in here? Yes, there are 2 Staten Island representatives. Number 4, Frederick Kamaju out of Curtis. He's a cornerback. He actually had a great play earlier in the day. And number 13, Angelo Stallone out of Monsignor Farrell. You know, head coach out of Erasmus Hall, the defending PSAL 4A champions. Coach Rudley. He's loving life right now. But they got to finish the job. They got to punch it in. Can the Long Island defense stand up here? 2nd and goal from the 6-yard line. Isaiah Smith in the backfield. But interesting, they're trying to spread them out a bit. Trips to the bottom of the screen. Zaire Jones in the slot. I can't see the ball going anywhere else except to the Christ the King man, Isaiah Smith. Incomplete, intended for Zaire Jones out of APR. It was there. It was there. I'll watch it back on my phone here. That's a miscue between quarterback and receiver. That has to be a routine touchdown.
You want the replay?
That's got to be a routine touchdown there. Here we go. 3rd and goal. Trips to the top of the screen. Isaiah Smith in the backfield. They're going right to him. He bounces outside, cuts back in. He reaches. He gets it. Touchdown, Team NYC. I mean, Mr. Smith, he deserved the touchdown, man. He absolutely deserved the touchdown for what he's been doing all game long. And there is an injured player, unfortunately. see. Can't see the injured player. Is it number 57? I didn't see who the injured player was. So here's the replay. Isaiah Smith. I mean, he just does a great job, man. It's a bit of a counter action. He busts it out to the right side, but he cuts it right back in. And you see the strength in the frame, reaching for that touchdown. Kick is up, and the kick is good. But let me tell you something. It ain't done yet. It is only 8 points separate Team New York City and Team Long Island. Only 8 points separate us. So make sure you guys share out the stream. We're going to have a fantastic finish. Great job from Martin Compliment, leading his team all the way down the field. Great, tough running from Emmanuel Boyce out of Sheepshead Bay. And then Isaiah Smith, he's the one that gets the payoff. And you cannot forget Zaire Jones on that third down, dragging the foot to keep this drive going. And now it's all up to the Team New York City defense. Can they make a stop? I'm sure Team Long Island has something to say about it. If it's me, if I play a little bit of a little bit of Madden, if I am Team Long Island, I think I'm going to Mikey Russo out of Lindenhurst, and I'm saying, yo, Greenhill from North Babylon, he down there somewhere. It's been all about the North Babylon man today. Well over 130 yards, probably over 150 yards, had the 80-yard touchdown. Joe Van Greenhill in the chat asking about the stat line for Prestiano. Prestiano had he had a better second half. I think he was featured more in the second half. Pretty sure he's probably around 20 to 35 yards rushing. So here we go. Is this the last hope for Team Long Island? 3:39 on the clock. And they're going to Mikey Russo out of Lindenhurst. Coach Moose gave him his trust. Give the ball to the Long Beach man. Has a bit of room to the left side. Look at him go. Still on his feet. Still on his sideline. Wow, what a run. About a 40-yard run from the Long Beach man. Brody Rydell. Now you see why he had 1,000 yards rushing and 500 yards receiving, the Long Beach man.
I got the replay.
Ripped off a run of about 50. Timeout, Team New York City. So if we have that replay, we can go to it now. Going to hand it off to Brody. A great block from number 54 out of Kellenberg Memorial. And another great block on the edge there from number 3, Joe Smith. And then, of course, the Long Beach man, Brody Rydell. He wasn't a player to watch for no reason as he stays on his feet. It's just a tremendous job there. And that is Christian Jean Francois on the excellent block that made that whole play. Got to show some love to the big men. Not just because they're from Kellenberg, shout out Kellenberg, but because they made a great block. And now, here we go. Team New York City defense, what you got? And a huge shout out to Christian Jean Francois, big left tackle. Has a few offers, Division I offers. Shout out to Coach Micey and Caliber Memorial. Ball's on the ground. I think he should be down, and I think we should credit Jean-Francois. 3 sacks. Hey, we'll take it. Jean-Francois said Peter Jean-Baptiste. Excuse me. I got him mixed up. I'm still talking about Francois. Peter Jean-Baptiste will credit him with the sack. And that is a devastating play for Team Long Island, as it's a second, and the clock is still going too. It's a 2nd and 15. The first down is the 31-yard line. Russo looking, steps up, and he is sacked by Jalen Cobb out of Eagle Academy, Queens. What a player, Jalen Cobb. Third and a mile for Team Long Island. Still have hope, especially we have Mr. Russo. He throws it deep, incomplete. Mason Martin, the Cardinal Hayes man, on the coverage. 4th down. Remember, the clock on the screen is not official, so it is a 4th and long. It's a 4th and long. 2:19 on the clock. Is this the last hope for Team Long Island? If the on-field scoreboard is correct, they only have 1 timeout left. And there's a flag. Was it 12 men in the huddle? Not enough men in the huddle? I'm not sure. Weird. But it is a flag on Team Long Island. Might have to push them back even more. So they are snapping the ball from their own 46-yard line. They are snapping the ball from their own 46-yard line. The first down is the Team New York City 31-yard line. So it's going to call a 4th and 23. This could be the game on the line here. Team Long Island, can they make something happen? Mr. Russo throws it deep down the field into coverage. Incomplete. The New York City defense stands up, and they're 2 minutes and 10 seconds away from taking the trophy back to New York City. Hold on a second. Is there a flag? This could change everything. Coach Moose is in the middle talking to the referees. Oh, I think there's a flag. They're calling pass interference on Team New York City. Long Island, it is not an automatic first down, it seems. It is not an automatic first down, but it makes it a 4th and 8. What a turn of events. 4th and 8. 4th and 8. Long Island has been thrown a lifeline. Russo in the backfield. Looks right, throws right. Has a man open, but he overthrows him. Pass was intended to number 11, Aiden from Division. They had him, but the Comac man just could not connect with him. A big scare for Team New York City. Team Long Island still would have needed to convert the 2-point conversion to tie it. But again, they are 2 minutes and 4 seconds away from reclaiming the trophy. I'm pretty confident 1 or 2 first downs should do it. Pretty confident it's 2 first downs they need because Team Long Island do have a timeout remaining. So they are adjusting it. It is 1 minute and 54 seconds remaining. 1 minute 54. Team New York City takes it from their own 39-yard line. It looks like Tyler Grayson is in the game. You have to imagine he's going to get the ball right away. So it could be 1 or 2 first downs. Honestly, 1 first down should do it. Hands it off to Tyler. Gets a good block on the outside. Needs to stay in bounds. But he does not. He goes out of bounds. Oh, they're going to say he went down inbounds. Ooh. Ooh, that was close. Mr. Grayson, you got to be smarter. You have to understand that the clock is more important than the yardage there. Oof. That was close. That was very, very close. I thought he might have been out of bounds. Second and short for Team New York City. Ooh, they're kneeing the ball here. So it looks like that is the ball game. And that is the ball game. Team New York City are your 2026 Rising Stars Bowl winners. The trophy will come back to New York City as they are triumphant 21-13. Congratulations to Team New York City. Congratulations to Coach Rudley as the trophy comes back to New York City. It was a tremendous effort from both teams, a defensive battle in that second half. And, of course, great sportsmanship will be shown now. Everyone, make sure you stay tuned. We're going to go to the field microphone so we capture the awards ceremony. It has been my pleasure to cover this game, the third year running. Huge shout out to our sponsors in the U.S. Army, but the biggest shout out of all has to go to Coach Mack and Move the Chains Academy. You guys did it again. One of my partners. It's been such a pleasure to be a part of this. So proud to play any part in this, making this game even greater. And let me tell you something, Coach Mack, you'll say, oh, this didn't go right, that didn't go right. Mack, this was the best one yet, and we have more to come. This is Andre Johnson from Sage Media Solutions. We're signing out. Team New York City are the winners, 21-13. And we're going to go to the field microphone so we capture the award ceremony. Good night, everyone.
Can we have both cheer teams on the field as well? Can we have Team Long Island over here, please? We have Team Long Island over here. Team New York City, just take a knee. Can we have both cheer squads over here as well? Guys, just come take a knee really quick. Coaches, can we get the teams over here? Can we have all the coaches over here as well, from both sides? Can we have all of the coaches over here? New York City and Long Island coaches, please come over here. All right, so we are going to start off first with our halftime cheer competition. This is the first year we've done this, looking to grow the halftime cheer competition, so we're just going to shout out both teams for coming out here and putting on an excellent performance. Give both cheer teams a round of applause, everybody. Check, check. So we're going to announce second place and first place we both had. Both are here, so we're going to get both trophies. Give me 1 second.
All right. So, in second place for our cheer squad, we have, let's let y'all build a little tension. Drum roll. Second place team winner is Achievement First Panthers. All right. So our winners, our winning team, she said they Sharkers. Give it up.
Sorry for the delay, Coach Cornell Warren, director of Team Long Island. Thank you all for being out here today. It's a special event. We can't do it without all your support. I'm here to announce a couple different awards. We're going to start with our defensive lineman of the game from Team Long Island. From Westbury, we have Jason Clark. Next, for Team Long Island, we're going to present the offensive lineman of the game from Kellenberg High School, Christian Jean-Francois. And last but not least, we're going to present the defensive MVP from Team Long Island, the first-time, two-time award winner of the Rising Stars Bowl from Cary High School, Justin DiPietro. Defensive line, New York City. Rolling, twice the game. Next up, standing offensive lineman, Puka for Hamilton. Hey, before we move on, I just want to make this announcement. Puka has just been offered a scholarship from Biden University, man, so I just want to give this out. Round of applause. Bear with us. We got two more awards. We got two more awards. Guys, we got two more awards. Offensive MVP, Juju.
right, and for, we have a special award. We have Player of the Game, the Coach Riley Award, is presented by his son, Kevin Riley.
Thank you, thank you. First, all praise to our Savior for this beautiful day playing football. Big round of applause to all these rising stars and everybody that put in work to make this happen. This award means a lot because it's got my father's name to it. He dedicated his whole life to this sport. And when you watch this game, I see this kid dedicated his whole game to this game. So he was a workhorse. Definitely a star, player of the game, Isaiah Smith, Christ the King.
And the final trophy for year 3 of the Rising Stars Bowl. Before we present the trophy, I want to thank New York City and Long Island players, coaches, and families, and the media, for making this event so special. And for year 3, the winners are New York City. Long Island staff. Let's get Long Island staff up here. Long Island staff. Rudy, can we all some space? Long Island staff. This is definitely not everybody. This is it. All right, let's get this flip. Where's Moose? Coach Moose? Coach Moose. All right, let's go. Amazing. Thank you guys for coming out. Thank you.